I'm realizing I should probably change the noise of when you guys are throwing things at me to be nice, because every single time I'm like, oh, they're bullying me. Understood. Oh my gosh, can you hold on. Music stop. I need to know if you guys can hear him. Come here. No? Okay, bye. He was so chatty and he was doing nothing but purring, and the second I unmute, he's like, no! Ah! And then meanwhile, his sister is sitting in my chair, meant to be a streamer. She wants this life. She craves it. Oh, he got me good. Oh, okay. Hi. Hello. How are we? As you can see by the pinned, there is now a clip command, and then if you're subbed, I modified the raid message because I'm a fool. Hello everybody. Rudan, thank you for the 3 stream streak. I super appreciate you. Enjoy the bonus points you get from that. You know how long it took me to realize you get bonus channel points from being on streaks? Too fucking long. I was like, oh wait, hold on. But yeah, not gonna lie, last Saturday when I finished playing this game, as soon as I was done, I was like, I want to play it again. I want to keep going. What the fuck? And then this also happened with Blasphemous. As soon as I got to that lady who beat the crap out of me with her pot, I was like, I want to be more Blasphemous. 15,000 points. There's a lot of stuff in there. I got a lot of channel redeems, or you could save them for other things. Like we still have to finish Pokemon. We gotta beat up the Elite Four. We gotta do that. But you know, I also gotta to figure out stuff at some point. Oh my god, I forgot we had our little guy. At some point, no, Dad, I didn't want to talk to you. I wanted to talk to my little guy. At some point, also do a karaoke, and there will be point. Pet your pet. Oh, I got an achievement for petting the guy. But yeah, there'll be karaoke, and you'll get to pick some songs from my nonsense list. The more that I add to it, so that'll also be a thing for later. But yeah, I gotta. I also gave you guys all your points back. I think we're like 6 months. I was like, Gigi, don't fucking touch the queue. Gigi, don't breathe on the queue. Do not clear the queue. And then I gave you all your points back for a bit. Oh my god, I'm still bleeding. Jesus. It's fine. It's whatever. Okay, so I've got a lot of biology. I've got a pet. I'm in a really good mood. You know what? Hold on. Is there anyone we need to talk to? No. This one, so humans have gone to space and we are on an alien planet. But we're so advanced that like all the kids have like little genetic modifications and stuff. And I started out as a 10-year-old and I think I'm like 12 now. Yeah, I'm 12. Oh, the kudos I get double. Hold on. Oh wait, this will end the month. Hold on. I messed up. It's fine. Okay, so kudos are like money, and I won the science fair that we did last time. But I'm not supposed to be out here because people die out here. However, I've decided I don't care and I've snuck out. You make friends, people die, you keep having weird visions about the future and things that happen sometimes and don't happen others. And you're having a bad time. I was worried our dad was gonna die the last time we played, but he didn't, thankfully. So there isn't a cloud in the sky, but yet it started to rain. You can't tell where it's coming from or whether it's even water. Given how this planet is full of surprises, it's probably some animal migration or airborne tree sap. Who knows? You have a strong desire to not be out in it. I would say nothing wrong with the little rain if we were back on Earth, but we don't know about that here, so we're gonna find shelter and wait it out. The rain just won't let up. You sit for hours under a large mushroom-capped tree, watching tiny blind creatures like worms wiggle out of the mud and swim around in the newly formed puddles. When they meet another of their species, the worms line up side by side, seeming to compare lengths. The shorter ones bite to the tail end of the larger one. In this way, they will gradually all combine into one long creature which fills the whole puddle. I can't believe the worms play snake. It's over here. I know that's back towards home. I want to keep going out, though. Geoponics Engineers has set up a work site here, using the RoboPlow to tear up the ground and prep it for farming. You don't want them to see you. They'll send you home after, for sure. Sneak past them. Let's do it. Five, 2, 1. 4, 1, 1, 1. 4, 4, 5, 1, 0. Wait, hold on. I can swap these. Cool. Meow. Now he's mad that I kicked him out. You skulk under the trees at the edge of their operation. The loud grinding of the RoboPlows hides any noise you might have made. Fuck yeah. Mandrake. Checkpoint. You come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. It might be good to harvest them before they all get gross and mushy during the rainy season. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Give them a friendly pat. You like the mush trees. One animal and one perception nice. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree though, but a camouflage creature lying against the trunk. It's small and looks a little like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug. The planet is full of all sorts of bugs, little wrigglers, hopping beetles, shining creepers, and snaily things. Oh my. You crouch in the long grasses and explore square meter in great detail. There's so much to see. You don't even know what any of these things are. They might not even have names yet. I'm just gonna watch them. You stare with big eyes at the wonders of the natural world. Oh, I don't remember if this thing is... I don't think it's... What are you? Hold on. I don't know. I don't remember. Alright, well, we're gonna find out the hard way. In the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen is in the clearing. Okay, I read that right. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves so softly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. I'm gonna be as quiet as possible. Wait, no, hold on. Let's not use all of those just yet. Shit. Played myself. I don't even have enough colors for this. Okay. Five. Wait, no. I mean, I won, but like, you know. And then I still have third round. 4, 4, 4. 2, 2. And then put you... Hold on. I'm fucking big braining it. I don't need to do this. I already won, but like, it's funnier. As you settle in to watch it from behind, a strand of mush trees, the Unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business.
First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your holopalm, but you know you can't share it or you get caught for snaking out. Next, it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This was so wonderful. Vertumna is a magical place. Oh, almost missed these. Thank you. A nearby pond is dammed up and washed out the path here. The path continues on the other side. We're gonna fucking go over there. 3, 2, 1. I could double one. No, actually, I'll save those two to keep them together. Well, actually, wait, hold on. Okay. Let's use those, because you're a rainbow one. You can count for anything. 5, 3, 2, 2. Yeah, we got it. 5, 4, 4, 1, 1. Boom. You bravely fall in and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. At the top of a rise off to the east, you think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed in black. Is that Dis? But they look way too tall to be Dis. Maybe another survivor? You blink and the figure is gone. I'm gonna go look for clues. You bushwhack down into the valley and up the other path to where you thought you saw them standing. No sign of a camp or anything obvious like a dropped pack. No note saying, "I'm watching you, signed mysterious figure." Spooky. You should go home soon. I mean, hold on. Oh, yeah, my stress is pretty high. Okay. All right, you're right. We'll go back. Looks like that does lead back. Anyway, I just took the long way, which is what I wanted. I wanted to spend all my time out here. You've reached the end of this area. Go home. You spent the month exploring. Mid-dust. Late dust. Now I'm boohoo sad. Because I was out for too long and I'm eepy-deepies. Is there anything dropped on the floor? No. What are my stats? I don't know why they went away. Creativity +5 stress. I don't know. I need to chill. Oh wait, hold on. I wanted to. Is it this? No, hold on. There was a relax on the walls. There we go. Because then I get friendship with this when I do. Most of the time you're alone up here, except for the occasional passing guard, but sometimes you're joined by Dis. He barely looks up at you as you plop down and kick your feet through the railing and over the edge. He looks like he's doodling on his holopad. You see all sorts of plants, mushrooms, little creatures with too many eyes or too many legs. He has a selection of plant samples at his side, like artist paintbrush laid out on a towel. He must be quite the junior botanist. He's not drawing plants right now, though. He's actually drawing a person, and not anyone you recognize from the colony. They have long dark hair and a pointed face, and are covered from neck to toe in floaty black robes. They look neat. You wonder if they're Dis's original character or something, like a super cool goth self-insert. No, this is probably the person we saw. That looks nice. Dis smiles shyly, but doesn't look away from his drawing. Thanks, he mumbles. Not very good at drawing him yet. Man. Hold on, can I? I feel like I can probably get rid of that because I have so many more where they're worth so much more. And I wanted to get rid of lower ones anyway. Oh, it's only forgetting one. Okay, let's forget the blank one then. Now it's early wet. I think it's Mars's birthday. Oh, hey, Celine, Mars says, breezing past you. I'm sorry I can't talk now. I'm on my way to work in command. She stops when you don't sound amazed enough. You know, the supply depot, she clarified. It's the most important job here in the whole colony. Anything that gets made here goes through me first. Mars' smug smile gets somehow even more smug. Plus, I get the first pick of all the best stuff. Wow, Mars, that's amazing. You lay it on real thick. How Mars is just so cool. How everything she does is totally great. And how she's obviously the most important person in the colony. You're going to start a Mars fan club in her honor. She just laughs. Nice try, Celine. But thanks for the compliment. Then she just leaves without even offering to help get you a job. Drat. Sucking up to Mars didn't work. What's next? Having to actually ask for what you want? Ugh, maybe you could ask again later. We can already work there, though. Ooh. Little fruit. I swear her birthday is in like the first month of what? Okay, I have what her likes and dislikes are. I don't know if she cares about... She likes the eggs. Oh, Cal likes the fruit. I might give that to him. Oh, I also don't know what dislikes. He's gone. Dis, do you want a blob fruit? Oh, I can dare him to eat a worm. Finally, we were trying to do it the whole time. You can hear Dis sniffing, finding him tucked away in a leeward alcove of walls. He stumbles to his feet when he sees your approach. What do you want? He scowls. Did Mars send you? Tang. Not going back. Not just going to do what people tell me. Dare you eat this worm? Oh yeah, Diz counters. Like double dare you to eat a worm. Can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little hop eye. Simply unsatisfying. Very, very gross. Diz eats his like a noodle, slurping it and wriggling his nose as it wriggles in his mouth. Yuck, he says, swallowing it whole, then shows you his empty mouth. She'd have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing. You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Diz, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today? Probably not. And you're about to return to the colony. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores and find Dis curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. Are you okay? I'm fine. Dis sniffles. Just leave me alone. Aww. Oh, I need better persuasion. How do I get better persuasion? Oh. Do you want to talk about it? Why don't you go as my sister? He mumbles. Tang is so mature. She knows everything. I'm just a sensitive little crybaby who doesn't know anything. Diz wraps his arms around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. Aw, Diz. That's gotta be frustrating. Not everyone in the colony is happy, Dis mutters, his arms wrapped around himself. Everyone acts like it because they don't want to sound ungrateful. Let's face it. Sucks here. I got, do you want a bobber fruit? I don't know what you like. Oh, he does, yay! Thank you, Dis says, clearly unsure about how to react. I'll find something to do with it. Yay! And then Mars, I'm pretty sure it's her birthday. So hold. Oh wait, I opened this and I didn't even fucking look. Okay, her birthday is early wet. I found something you might like. Have a crystal cluster for your birthday! Mars laughs, taking the crystal and turning it over in her hands and inspecting it. Well, I have had better birthday gifts this year, but I admit this crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection. Yay! Mars liked her birthday gift. I know last year we fucked up because I didn't have any presents. Do I know anyone else's birthday? No. Oh, thank you for triple that. Ooh, the little back stretch. Oh my god. Thank you. And then I had tea earlier, so I have water left. Okay. You know what? Hold on. Can I give Mars more stuff? Mars, it's your birthday. Can I just give you a shit ton of things? Okay, no. I was like, what else can I give you? I don't think I can give this anything either. Cal. Take a one of these. Oh, he likes it. Neat! Cal exclaims, taking your gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you. Hello. Anemone scowls as she watches the rain come down. I'm gonna do it, she mutters. I don't care if my hair looks like a puffball afterwards. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. She's so goofy. Do you want a little mandrake guy? Anemone looks at the offering. Thanks. I don't think she likes it too much. I think she's like, all right, fucking, I don't know. Okay, it's not in dislikes. Oh, interesting. It wasn't for him either. I know Tang does like them. I don't know how Mars feels about them. Let's give Tang one. Or, well, no, I know she likes them. I want to be a remote slug. There we go. Tang shrugs. You should probably just keep it. I don't even know what I'd do with that. When you insist she keeps it, she shrugs again. Oh, can you not hear the game? Okay, it's got like rain noises going on right now, but it is quiet. I can turn it up. Let me know if you hear that. When you insist she keep it, she shrugs again. Sure, maybe I'll find a use for it. Yeah, sometimes it has music and sometimes it doesn't. Like right now it's just rain. My little guy makes a noise. Yes, okay, I want to do money. It almost sounded like white noise, so I wasn't sure if maybe it was your mic or no, it was the game. Let's see. Okay, if I work in xenobotany, which is what I want to do mostly anyway, I get money. So let's go do that, and then it'll double. Your dad shows you how to look at plant cells under a microscope and checks for signs of disease, and how to identify different kinds of cells. You're kind of learning together here on Vitrumna. The taxonomy he learned for classifying plants and animals is different. When comparing them to samples from Earth, Vitrumnan plant cells have a structure far more similar to animals than they do plants. 3, 2, 2. Oh wait, hold on, swap. And then swap you to Tammy. I miss you. Boom. You worked well this month. +1 in biology. And +30. Kudos. Because we got that bonus. And then let's see if anybody wants to say anything. I could have gotten way more kudos if I didn't fuck up. That's my bad. Let's work again. Your parents and the other colonists who were born on Earth didn't really expect to find identifiable mushrooms, plants, and animals on Vertumna. They were expecting something a little more alien. Crystal or light-based organisms, for example, relying on entirely different chemical processes than the carbon-based life forms on Earth. Not like anyone's complaining, though. A breathable atmosphere is pretty great. Let's do a 2, a 4, a 3, a 2, and a 1. Wait, no, hold on. I want to swap these, and I want the 2s to touch. Let's draw a card. Ooh. Nice. I do like that all of the things that I've decided I'm doing for this run have kind of just like collected together. Because like I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have Cal probably be my best friend. I want to work with my parents in the xenobiology labs, and then I want to kind of fuck off sometimes, and then make sure Dis doesn't get himself killed. And it's working out really good. You spot Cal heading towards the barn at the far end of the farms. Hiya, Celine, he waves. Oh, and then he also likes the weird little space pet alien things, and I also want to get like better stats in those too. So like he also is that. So like it's all coming together, baby. Just heading over to the barn, Cal says. I finished before everyone else today, so I told everyone I'm gonna clean it. No one wants to get roped into helping, so it'll just be me and Socks. You should come with. Like this little guy, look at it, it's so fucking cute. And it bit me by accident because I was feeding it and it got too excited. And I'm like, I can't believe I'm gonna get space disease. But I would never tell. I would die before I told on Socks. She didn't mean it. She's a good girl. Cal whistles as you enter the barn, and the chest where Socks sleeps starts to rattle. He laughs and pops the lid, hefting Socks up into his arms. Hey girl, he coos. Time to get some forbidden daytime zoomies out. You and Cal play with Socks for a little while, chasing her around the barn. She chitters and stomps her stubby little legs, clearly enjoying the attention. I have a little while before I have to get back to work, Cal says. What should we do? Let's teach Socks some tricks. Oh yeah, Cal agrees. I've been working on getting her to fall directions lately. That's a great idea. You spend about half an hour teaching Socks how to shake a paw. There's a lot of paws to choose from, and she seems to delight in giving you a different one each time. You can't help but think that working her like this might come in handy in the future. Working with her like this. Yay! Our child! We birthed her together! Okay. I want more persuasion. I have no one will listen to me and be like, yes, you're so good. What you do. I need it so bad. Okay, studying humanities gets me persuasion. You're running late for humanities class. When you arrive, everyone is gathered in the beanbags around the room's big hollow projector. Ship's computer congruence is displayed on it. She's giving today's lesson, reading an old book of Earth poetry. You sit down next to Tang and nudge her in motion. What's up with this? Tang frowns at you. Where have you been? She whispers. Ever since Professor Hal died, Congruence has been teaching this class. Then she frowns at everything in general. They said anyone else who might be qualified is too busy. And no, they didn't ask me. I miss Professor Hal. You try to keep your voice down, but Congruence literally has ears everywhere. Hi, Pop Art! I miss Professor Hal as well, she says, her monitor swinging over to you. He was a very special human. Wait, you ask out loud, Congruence can like people? Of course I can like people, she replies. There's humor in her not a voice. I carried you inside me for 20 years after all. How could I not get attached? Aww. This is why you take care of your PC. Because then your PC might actually just, she likes you. She wants to make sure you're okay. I want at least 10 persuasion. I've got 5, okay. Because I've got... Oh, my engineering's kind of bad. Yeah, I for sure want my animals up too. I want my biology and my animals really high.
It's liquid.
No, wait, we're done with that. It's now glow season. Not to be stupid, but this. Do you want to fuck off during glow season? Oh my god, I should do a run where, like, every glow season I just fuck off and I go out into the wild, because there's gotta be cool stuff out there. I just know it. But also, every time it's glow season, something bad happens, and I'm a big little scared baby man, and I really don't want anything to happen. I love that no one else is out here except for Dis and Anemone. Oh wait, hold on. Her train together thing. What was that? What do we get from this? Oh, I clicked it. Whoops. On your rated the sports ball pitch, Anemone shares the story about the time her brother Com once spiked the ball so hard that he broke Utopia's nose, back when she used to play sports ball too. She describes it in gory detail. He looks ridiculous.
But don't go easy on me, she exclaims. That's why you have med beds, right? Plus, I make it a cool scar.
She thumbs a blue scaled scar on her jaw right under her ear. She's so cute. Ooh. That's a high one, too. You approach Anemone just as she's about to bite into a sandwich the size of her head.
Mom says I'm about to hit my growth spurt, she says, chewing with her mouth open. She says I got a hollow leg. What you doing, Dis?
Ooh. That's a fun-looking card. You find Dis illuminated by only the glow of his hollow screen. It's easier to read when it's dark, he explains. There's less glare. This is the best season. Oh, fuck it, let's go do xenobiology. Ooh, wait, no, yes, hold on, let's go talk to my mom, then do a xenobiology. Your mom gives you a stern look. Be careful, she warns you. Now that we know for a fact it isn't safe out there during glow, I want of you venturing close to the walls. Stay where I can see you, close to the ship.
Tell her what you learned today.
You've been learning about different organizational methods in school, alphabetically, chronologically, Dewey Decimal. Honestly, it sounds like a lot of work. Why would you bother to organize anything when you can just ask congruence to find whatever you need? It's just paperwork. Do you even know why we call it paperwork? Your mom laughs. Your mom laughs. It's true. It's not like you're sorting actual paper. Back on Earth, we used to have paper too. Never mind. She slaps you on the back. Good for you for having your head together. Thanks, Mom. I'm also glad I have my head together. Appreciate you. You've had a project going in the greenhouse lab for a few years now, splicing the genomes of plants from both Earth and Vertumna, trying to come up with a way to make Earth plants more likely to take root and flourish in the nitrogen-weak Vertumna soil. Genotech has always been part of your life. Everyone you know is some sort of genetic enhancement, and some have had large-scale gene editing later in life, like Tangent's transition. You know it's possible, but your knowledge of Vertumnum genomes isn't as complete as the human genome. The trick is finding exactly the right Vertumnum genes to splice into exactly the right Earth plant. So, can you do it? Will today be the day you make that breakthrough? 5... Oh shit, I fucked up immediately. 1. Minus 2 to neighboring cards, but it's fine, we evened out. 2, 2, 1, 5. Oh god. 4, 4, 5. Oh no, wait, hold on. Swap. There, 5, 2. We're gonna just get some stress. It's fine. I have plenty to give. Ooh. I do also like that the name of the artist is like on the left of the actual like art bubble. That's so cute. You double check congruence to simulation 100 times and the results are always the same. A truly viable genome composed of genes from both Earth and Vertumna, and in every chemical simulation congruence can run, it successfully takes root and flourishes. You look at the tiny, barely sprouted plants. This could be the beginning of a new era of agriculture on this planet. Being able to plant crops that actually grow strong in the soil. It might only be one plant for now, but who knows? Maybe in the future you'll be able to use this for all sorts of crops. Your mom has always been a result-oriented person. She doesn't like to experiment just to see what happens. She likes science that she already knows and trusts will work. When you call her in to see what you've done, she smiles as proud as you've ever seen her smile before. Even she can't argue with congruence's results. You'll earn twice the kudos working in the lab from now on, and recognition for your contribution to the colony's continued survival. Fuck yeah! Two data points form a line, but 3 is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert all glow, hoping that the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a 3rd year in a row. Survivors keep reporting that they've seen unusual animal activity. Even the plants seem different, they say, and new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans. You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. You cover your ears against the noise and make your way to the nearby classroom. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe there, but it wasn't so safe last year for Professor Hal. What if another creature gets in? Congruence, the new teacher, is just a face on a computer screen. She can't protect anyone. You come during a stressful time, someone might die. How are you? Congruence flickers cheerfully. Please stay calm, children, she says. The defense squad is already en route to the creatures. This should all be over soon. Tell them not to die. Listen, I try, but there are other things that are telling them that they want them to die. So, like, there's more voices that way sometimes. You've been told this before. As the sirens continue, you're faced with a choice. I don't want to be faced with choices. Leave. You stand up and leave. Tang and Mars stare at you like you have 3 heads. Congruence doesn't try to stop you. Not that she could. She doesn't even have any hands. You slow to a walk as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop to listen in the dim emergency lighting, and you hear the metallic popping of something overhead in the ventilation ducts. Your blood goes cold. Monsters! They're here! You follow the sound to a workshop and force yourself to look up through the slate in the vents. You gasp. 2 glistening bug-like eyes peer down at you. No, 4? 6? They blink in psychopanted pairs. Then you hear it, over the sirens, a soft pinging noise, halfway between a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters spider-like from one side of the vents to the other. A small furry tentacle slithers through the slates, searching for the vent's release. When it can't find one, it bangs its body against the other side of the vent, denting the metal. I'm gonna tame it. Oh, hell yeah. Hold on. Get the fuck out of my face. This thing is about to be mine. It has no idea. It's like, I'm gonna eat these fucking children. And I'm like, you're about to be my pet. Oh, wait, hold on. Was this one not red? No. Hold on. It was 12. And then... Yeah, okay, we want this one here. Oh, because this is unchangeable because I'm so smart. Why are you at a -2? out of my mind. Oh wait, I should have also waited to use this one. Oh fuck, okay, that's my bad. Yeah, that's still 12. Okay.
I don't want to use my dad's medallion yet.
You know what? We're gonna use the medicinal roots.
Put you here. Swap you. Swap you. Swap you. I'm squinting. Why are you negative?
This is so complicated. Okay, hold on. It was better the other way. I only need 10 anyway. We're fine. I didn't need to do fucking any of that. I would have been fine. Anyway, this stupid idiot in the vents, he's mine now. Fuck this guy.
You win it over by reading its body language and slowly building trust. It seems to want to join you, and you hope you'll be allowed to keep it.
Ricky!
Oh my god! You're so cute!
You look the species up in your holopalm and learn that Vriki, so named for the trills they make, which yours is making now, cuddling against your leg, are neither male or female, though they do require a mate to reproduce. So it's they then. You decide to name them Riki
Tiki! Such a good name!
The valiant mongoose, your new pet Riki Tiki trills happily, popping up in the air excitedly at the prospect of more food. Okay, so these guys got in because they probably got chased out by the more aggressive ones during Glow, and then we're like, oh, we're so hungry and desperate for food that we're breaking into your colony. And then we're so used to everything being violent right now that we would have killed these guys. Oh my god, I have 2 pets. I'm fucking winning. I'm doing it. I'm so good. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses at the all-clear message. As the all-clear message flashes on your holopalm, you and the other children file out of engineering, and you head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. You manage to smuggle your new pet Vriki under your jacket and hide it in bed before they arrive. Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mom slumps into a seat at your small table. It's like they were going specifically for geoponics this time, she mutters, but your dad pets your hair and shushes her. No, hold on. You know how I said earlier I think they're breaking in for food? Bitch, I think that's probably why they're going for geoponics, because they recognize that we have food there, because the aliens here are stupid smart. And then again, there are those really crazy aggressive ones. But then like, I don't like that my parents are getting geoponics and that that's what they're going for. That's scary. I hope my parents live. I'm sure it was just bad luck, Lubel, he says, but your mom shakes her head and folds her hands in front of her mouth, staring at the porthole window to the fields.
Look at my baby! Look at my little freak! Ah!
I am 13! I have 2 pets! Oh, sorry, hold on. I'm not talking to you right now. Look at my baby! Oh, to be the gender pink. Oh my god. We did it. That was the best Glow ever. No one died. I got a new child. Okay, what are my... +1 to physical increase for 3 months. Okay. Oh. Hi, Tang. How do I say your name? Is it am I just making those noises every time? Also, I am so sorry about your IKEA dresser. Call you Dig. Okay. My dad is Mr. Dig. Nice to meet you, Dig. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. The amount of times I've built IKEA furniture and I've been like, hold on. No, yes, no. So like, I think everybody does it. Like, I understand that it's an attempt to be universal, but sometimes when you do that and an attempt to like placate everyone, you're like, I don't know what's going on. So no, please don't feel stupid. I think even my roommate who like we go to specifically, we're like, will you be cool and masculine and build us this furniture? Is also usually like, hold on, what is this? What does this say? What is that? What is going on? So, you know, you just get more floor time. I hear the gay people like the floor time, so don't feel frustrated. It's okay. It happens.
Tangent is standing with her face held up to the sky, letting blue snowflakes land on her cheeks. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes. Wait, isn't it winces? I've learned that I've apparently been saying this word wrong all of my life, but to be fair, I read words. I don't necessarily hear them being read to me.
It stings, she says, because it's made of acid.
You make exactly, Mocha. You can make stupid mistakes without being stupid. And listen, even if you are stupid, who cares? Who gives a shit? Be stupid. Do you know how many times I wish I was stupider? The amount of times I've been like, I wish I didn't know that. Why did you tell me that? I don't exactly be dumb and strong together. Be an idiot in the community. Let's go. Listen, the dumber you are, the closer you are to getting to be a bimbo, and everyone knows bimbos are godlike. So like, just come on, your stats up, dumb stats raise up. Oh my goodness, being stupid is a blessing. The more you do, yeah. Sometimes you're like, knowledge is a curse. I don't want to, you know. Okay, hold on. Let me clear these. Okay. We're what is it? 13 now. We don't know about acid snow. We don't know how that works. Let alone acid rain on Earth. So let's ask. Yeah, that screams like you wrote Jake's name. Perfect. Glad I got it.
Tang nods.
The Helena entry said it isn't harmful. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and it turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall from the clouds. You can see them under a microscope.
She sticks her tongue out and lets some of the flakes fall on it.
It tastes kind of sour, but sweet,
she observes.
Fascinating.
Tang pulls a sample jar out of her coat.
We know what it's made of, but our understanding is incomplete,
she says, and places the jar in an outcrop of rocks.
The big mushrooms changed in shape and color before the snow began to fall. I wonder, is there some sort of signal that precedes the changing of the seasons? What happens if I expose samples collected in dust season to snow from quiet season?
A small, excited smile creeps across Tang's face.
There's so much to learn about this planet. I can't wait.
You and your brother are so much alike. Tang narrows her eyes.
Yes, we used to get that a lot, she says. I guess it's still true if you think sneaking out of the colony is the same as valid scientific research.
Tang, you are very lab-oriented and methodical about the way that you interact in the world, which is not bad. It is good to know chemical compositions of things. It is good to know how they interact with each other and things of that nature. And your brother, meanwhile, likes to interact with things as they are. He likes to see them out in the wild, in their natural habitat, you know, engaging in a way where normally you would not get that in a simulated environment. You are very complimentary to each other, and I need you to stop being a dick to him. Telling me to see brother! She frowns at you.
He's so dumb,
she mutters and shoves her hands under her arms.
He only cares about feelings, especially his own.
Shaking my head. Oh boy, this is a good dialogue box. Have you ever heard the stories about changelings? Des muses, scrolling through a book of mythology on his hollow palm. Old Earth humans used to think that fairies would steal human babies and replace them with their own. He scratches his cheek. Do you think that happened with me and Tang? I think that would explain a lot. Sometimes it feels like I'm not really a human. Baby, it's the autism. It's the fucking, you're saying not this, my poor boy, my poor little friend. Cal looks up from his planting. What's up, Celine? He asks. Want to help? I got lots of seeds to get in the ground. What are you working on? Cadla's looking a little sickly. Well, I found this really pretty flower growing in the garden. I've never seen it before. You take a look at it and soon begin to feel sick yourself. Wait, is this plant radioactive? Cal! What? It's radioactive! Cal says, backing up quickly. Good thing you knew that. What do we do? You're not sure, but if you study it in the geoponics lab, you might be able to figure out how to neutralize the radiation. My stupid friend, who I love so much, giving himself radiation poisoning! Jesus. Ugh, okay. Oh, wait, hold on. It's like they want to die. The ways people have died in this game is really fucked up. Like our best friend, she got electrocuted and just fucking poof and dead. And then her dad, he like was going out and surveying, and then he got attacked by one of the monsters, and we weren't supposed to be out there, so we ran away because we were like 12. And then he died because it killed him. And then I don't know how, but our professor died during glow season, and that's why I was really glad nobody died this glow season. Okay. Okay. I want. Oh, this will give me +1 animals. Okay, let's do that. You've heard Security Chief Rhett is on the lookout for lookouts. That is, for kids to chill out on top of the walls all afternoon and count Xenos. Sounds way better than going to class. He gives you a once-over, eyes narrowed.
All right, he says. Look over there, at the end of the field. What does the sign say?
Read it out loud. You read the sign easily. It says, if you can read this, your eyesight is 20/20. Huh, what a weird sign. What does that mean? Rhett nods in approval.
Good, you pass. Come back next month and I'll put you on the roster.
Woohoo! Animals!
4, 4, 2, 2. Boom. You know what? Hold on, can I? Oh, it does override it. Let's go. Hold on, we're about to get some bonus colors up in this. Woohoo! +2 animals. You wake to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering, wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. You peek out through the privacy curtain and on your bunk and listen in on their argument. You're being unreasonable, your mom says. Celine is a teenager now. You have to give them the opportunity to take calculated risks, or they'll start acting out. That's just what being a teenager is.
Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous.
It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagreed, they sort it out quietly or go to mediation. This time they sound really upset. It's unsettling. I think I should. The danger isn't, you don't need to. I think I should. They glance at you. Your mom holds up her hand to silence you and goes back to talking.
Geranium, she writes. You said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not our child?
Why is our mom badass? Because our mom is the coolest! Our mom is so cool! I love both of our parents. I feel like they're really well-rounded in terms of like how they were written. Like our dad is like very sweet on us and like he wants us to like come help out in the lab, but our mom is like, babe, I need you to go break your knees and skin them or whatever kids do and then realize how to heal yourself with the patch your bandages. But like, it's important. It's important. And then when you know how to do that, you know how to be a proper adult. And your dad's like, no booze bruises for my baby, no. So like, they're really fun. We're vegetable scientists because we're out in space. We're at an alien planet.
Your dad flails his hand helplessly. Because, Flulu, they're our child. It's our responsibility to keep them safe.
You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling them, your mom almost shouts, and your dad flinches in shock.
Celine's survival depends on them understanding this planet we're living on. So you're not doing them or the colony ever any favors by pretending like that's not the case.
Oh my god, I can take care of myself, chill! You're brave, but you weren't stupid. You assure them that you'll stay out of trouble. Your dad's shoulders sag as he shakes his head.
You barely even know what's out there, kiddo.
He mutters, we've been sneaking out. Your mom's fierce expression softens. Hey, Celine. Sorry. It's your birthday today, and here we are arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. They both give you a hug. We meant to order up from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia's opened up positions and expeditions for kids 13 or older, and, well, that's you, now.
I suppose we'll have to let you spread your wings someday. Your dad relents. I just feel better knowing you were safe here inside the colony walls.
He gives your mom a faint smile.
We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life, so if you want to join expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe.
Yay, I can legally go outside now. How much do I have? 80, okay.
Does anyone have anything to say?
Oh, I can just walk right out? The fuck? I know. Happy birthday! I'm 13. I can legally be allowed on Twitch or whatever. Is that the age?
You find your dad comparing some plant samples.
When he sees you, he puts down the test tubes and gives you a big hug.
Kiddo, he exclaims and kneels down to look you in the eyes. I've been thinking. I want to say I'm sorry your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, just like every couple, but it's unfair that you had to see how the soy sausage gets made.
It's okay. Thank you for the tooth, Dara. Hello.
He pats you on the shoulder. Thanks for saying so. You're a great kid. Your mom and I talked it out, he continues. We're both just really putting our everything into the farm right now, and it's making us kind of snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay?
He squeezes you in a hug.
If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there.
I do, because I've been fucking around illegally behind your back. I'm sorry, it's been months.
You're gonna tell me I'm a nerd? Dis says, barely looking up from his hollow palm. You can see it. I already know. No, I want to see if you want this fucking rock. Thank you. Dis says, clearly unsure about how to react. I'll, find something to do with it. Oh, okay, so he doesn't really. Hold on. Yeah, we have no likes and we don't know shit about this yet. Oh, he's still 12. Is everyone else still 12? No, Cal is older. Okay, he's like a year older than us. You killed me an electric shock when you were 10. Sorry. Okay, let's do one more of these, and then let's rest for the rest of the season. 3 perception, 1 animal. Yeah, I'd prefer this. Let's do lookout duty. Look at the birthdays. Some of them have like actual birthday. Like I know when their birthday is. Like we don't know when Anemone's birthday is, but she's 12 right now. Like Callie's 14. I don't know his birthday. Mars, I know her birthday's an early wet and she's 13. Birthday survivor. You show up bright and early for muster with the other garrison recruits. It's mostly younger people. The older, more experienced security officers are all posted for guard duty. Anemone is here, though, her rowdy red hair tied back in a poof. She shoots you a little grin as she falls into formation beside you. Early wet, because that's the season. We don't have, like, spring, summer, fall. That's the season. Right now, it's quiet season. You shift from foot to foot awkwardly, not sure where to put your hands. Anemone nudges you with her elbow and gestures that you should stand like her, with your hands clasped loosely behind your back. You manage that just as Security Chief Rat comes to speak to the recruits.
Good morning, recruits,
he calls, his voice cutting through the still morning air. He pauses, looking at the assembled band of motley youth, and taps his ear. Good morning, Security Chief Rat! Yeah, good morning!
Red crosses his arms. We'll be working on that, he says. Working in the garrison isn't like other jobs, children. Here, you'll be expected to give 100% every day. If you burn some food in the kitchen or shovel the wrong pile of dirt in geoponics, it's no big deal. But here it can be a matter of life or death, not just for you, but for everyone in the colony. Loyalty, dedication, self-sacrifice, and honor. These are the soldier's creed.
Rhett says, steely-gazed and even. You wonder how many battles he saw on Earth. Just like your mom, he doesn't want to talk about it.
This is not a place for hash brown kids to run around and play soldier. You look around awkwardly at the other recruits. Isn't this a little intense for lookout duty? Rat catches your attention, wavering and speaking directly to you. Yeah, okay. Rat catches your attention, wavering, and speaks directly to you, staring you right in the eye. Laziness and ego have no place here, he says. If you slack off and let something slip past you, you could die. Your friends and family could die. This isn't school, he booms. This is real life, real danger. If you even blink too long, we're all dead. Take the no blink challenge seriously. That's my loyalty. It hurts your eyeballs, but you stare Rat down until he actually laughs. Well, he cracks a smile anyway, and he looks away first. Not the spirit, Celine, he says, clapping you on the shoulder. I don't mean to scare you kids, he addresses the rest of the group, but I really do need you to know that this isn't a fun little game. You can't sneak your little friends into the watchtower, you can't work on your homework, you can't catch up on sleep. Even though lookout duty seems like an easy job for kids to keep busy, it's very important. I need you to take it seriously, like Celine here.
Get to work!
5, 4, 4, 3, 6. Bonus. Oh, wait, hold on. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. It was better the other way. Okay.
Mr. West, I need to go nap.
Oh, hello, Anemone. You and Anemone are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, chasing each other around and pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient with you as long as you don't get near their target dummies, but sometimes you stray too close. Watch out, Annie! One of the security personnel calls out as Anemone bumps into her. Oh, I thought she was about to get hit by something. Whoopsies. You kids stay behind the fences, okay?
It's Anemone,
she retorts as you both retreat to save her distance. Anemone throws her stick to the ground and pouts.
just because everyone else shortens their name, it doesn't mean I have to do it. I like being an Anemone. But having a nickname is kind of cool. Mysterious. Like having a call sign, you know? What would you call me, Celine?
Nemi or Nem. I like Nem. I think that would suit her and like the other naming conventions everyone has around here.
Nem.
She tilts her head.
Huh. I've never heard that one before.
She mimes, swinging a sword a few times.
Nem. I like it. Short and punchy, just like me. It's kind of like I'm an adventure from a story.
Oh, cute. Nem picks up her discarded stick.
Now,
She says, brandishing it at you.
prepare to be defeated by mighty Nem.
You spend the next hour sparring with Nem in the yard. I love her. She's so cute. Yeah, I know I need a break. I'm aware. I'm just making sure no one else needs to yap. Oh wait, hold on. I wanna hang out with Disappear and rest this way.
Relax on the wall.
You run into Cal and Nem on the hill behind the garrison at a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs. There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill.
It's a caber toss.
Nem shouts to you, then grunts with the effort of lifting a 6-meter long mushroom pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it.
My best record!
She shouts as she ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says, pointing to a neatly stacked pile of construction poles beside you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably destined to be new lookout towers someday. Let's pick an average one. Celine has made a fine pole selection, Cal narrates in a haughty voice, and has lifted it on their shoulder. Next, they will approach this sprinting line, begin the run, tossing the cable before they reach the throwing line. Lift, run, throw! Card becomes 2. Okay. Ooh, wait, actually, hold on. No, hold on. Oh, this could have been so good if I had less cards. Or lower cards, I mean. Okay. Okay, because that's fine. That's fine. Cool. 5, 5, 4, 2, 1. I wasn't even looking at what the stat was for this. The pole sails down the hill past the other poles, coming to rest sticking out of the ground.
Wow! You beat my distance!
Nem says when she jogs back up. Players can't beat each other much with DOS, Cal corrects her. They can only beat their own high scores, but you get 3 bonus points if it sticks out of the ground like that. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles are in a jumble at the bottom of the hill and decorated festively with caution tape. It's a wonder you got away with this. Let's get rid of that one. We're keeping the cotton candy. Yeah, like now the season is pollen. Where dad might fucking die. Oh shit, hold on. This is outside on purpose. Your dad was sniffling and sneezing pretty bad this morning. He collapsed around this time last year, so you've been feeling anxious about his health, especially now that the pollen is back. He's working hard in the fields, respirator hanging from his neck as he grunts and shovels dirt in a wheelbarrow. Sir! Sir, you need to put that on your face! He sees you coming and stands up straight, coughing a little as he stretches his back. Hey, kiddo, what brings you out here? Dad, you have to wear your fucking respirator! Your dad makes a blah 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 motions with his hands. I do. Don't look at me like that. I'm just getting some fresh air. It's hard to breathe with that thing on. I'm racing to get these pixie beans in the ground. He continues. We're all set to have a great harvest in time for Autumnalia. Father, I need you to fucking put your respirator on. He leans on a shovel, tucking one foot behind the other and rocking back and forth. Truth is, I've been working like a dog. I'd love to get out of here for a while. Hey, what do you say you and I go for a little walk? He says, brightening. I know you don't get outside these walls much either, but we could do a little nature walk. Studied all the plants the foragers bring back, but I've never really seen them in the wild. You want to go outside? Sure, your dad says. People can want to try new things, right? Your mom doesn't see the draw. He continues, slipping his shovel up onto his shoulder and picking his way carefully out of the turned fields. She likes what she can control, you know? But there's a whole planet out there, and I want to explore... He stops and doubles over, suddenly racked with a coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. He tries a few times to catch his breath, but each time he just starts coughing harder. The pink pollen in the air swirls, and the eddies around you both. You need to put your fucking ventilator on, and we can go a different season. Maybe you should stay indoors. Oh, your dad wheezes. You're just like Instance, that old stick in the mud. I remember when we were younger, she was always walking around with a nose in everyone's business. She always thinks she knows what's best for people. Despite his brave words, he has to hold on to you for balance as he catches his breath again. Okay. Maybe now's not the best time. He gasps, finally putting his respirator back on. But you and me, we have a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm taking a rain check. He says, eyes red-rimmed and streaming from irritation. Can't wait until Instance figures out a treatment for this shimmer thing. She says maybe next year, maybe the one after that. I'm gonna be first in line, you bet. Yeah, keep your fucking respirator on, Dad. Fuck, do you think this is a game?
It is.
Everyone's so dramatic right now. Dis mutters, kicking a rock with his hands and shoved in his pockets. Who cares who said what to who or whatever? It's so dumb.
Okay.
Oh, I want to look at the bestiary. Float cow I don't think I've seen. Hopeye I have as a pet. Manticore I've unfortunately seen. A Unisaur we saw, and then Vriki is our other pet? Yes, okay. I get one animal for that. I want the animal.
Give me animal.
When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and the other surveyors a few clicks north out of Prosaic Plains, a high flat area with cooler weather than your colony. You could really control your excitement as you watched the landscape change, and now you're here. You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. Ooh. You greet Chief Surveyor Utopia at the depot. This here's a... Wait, no, she had a little southern accent. This here's a blast cutter, she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make a fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense too, but I wouldn't suggest it. Cool, fire! She laughs. Cool, it's sweet. This is a quiet area, and what we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're just going to be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out there, which is why we need surveyors, even youngins like you. The Prosaic Plains are a sparse region. Like you can assume from the name, you can see things from a long way off. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon. And what are you gonna do if you see something coming for you? Try to pet it. Utopia puts her fingers through her temples. I'm gonna hope you were joking, she sighs. No, that's how I got 2 pets. Dis joins you. He must have come on an earlier autobus. Ah, good, you're here, Utopia says, digging out another plastic cutter for Dis. You 2 greenhorns out with me for the foreseeable. Now, we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time out there, but I do expect y'all to be in yelling distance. Comms can get pretty spotty out here. You and Dish share knowing glances. You've all been sneaking out to explore long before you were officially allowed to. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll automatically perform local scans wherever you go, though detailed scans still need to be done manually, When you return here to the depot, it'll upload its findings to the HoloNet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, and so long as it isn't dangerous, record it. She slaps you on the back. Alright, team, don't go getting yourself killed out there, okay?
Thanks, Utopia.
Ooh, flower. You carefully pick a yellow flower. Can I?
Yes. Trees.
Okay, and then it just loops back that way. Okay, I can't. Can I go? No, because they put a ledge there. Okay. Look at the turtle! Oh shit, we gotta go around and see the turtle. Let's do animals. You stop to watch a herd of shaggy, purple-ferned animals slowly meander down a slope. You've never seen them before. Fire. Oh no, wait, you're unchangeable. Hold on. Let's put you here. And then you here. Excuse me. There we go. I was like, hold on, that's not right. 4, 2, 2, or 4, 2, 4, 2, 3, 2. There we go. Six, 5, 4. Oh no, hold on, that's... It's +1, okay. +2 from the first or last pane. Negative Dakota, thank you so much for joining the circus. I hope you enjoy your stay because now you can never leave! The creature's fur is like grass, so they must be some kind of photosynths, an animal that gets part of their energy from the sun. You've heard of creatures like this, though you've never seen any yourself. Your survey journal doesn't have any information on this particular species. Oh god, no. No, it's okay. We've got stuff and things here. The normal, human, regular things that everyone needs. Like, guys, help me out here. What are some normal things that you guys need? Sunlight and water and, fuck.
Food. You guys eat regular food that is not just meat. For sure, Izzy's. Food, yes, thank you. Perfect. Yeah, totally normal human interactions, like waving your arm and doing a greeting. We have that here. You're a normal. Perfect. You'll fit right in. We love to see it. With nothing but totally normal and regular people. Nice to meet you. Normal. We're so normal and regular. This is when you I have to set a timer. How long is this redeem for? I don't remember. What is it? I don't know. What is it? 5 minutes? I think it's 5 minutes. That feels right. When you walk away, you don't hear me say. Oh, it's 10. Okay, I was like, it's either 5 or 10. It's one of the two. Pause. Give it another 5 minutes. Okay. We're normal and regular, and we're on a normal and regular planet. Let's go. I immediately had to mute because I made a normal and regular noise, like a hiccuping really hard, and that hurt. Maybe. That would be cool. You decided to name them just in case. You look at them through your holoculars at maximum zoom. You can kind of make out that they have super long jaws, like a huge underbite. You name the species. Hurting Sunbiter kind of fucks. Naming things is hard, so Hurting Sunbiter will have to do. You log your discovery. What is my animal stats up to? Oh my god, wait, I'm kind of out of the way so you can actually see my stats a little bit. I've got 22 for animal stats. Look at all these big crystals. Oh, hold on. Log and then turtle. This is so important. You're crossing a clearing when you hear a terrible, cracking, pounding sound. A massive creature bursts through the trees. A boulder with arms, a bush growing out of its back. A bush bub! Utopia's mentioned these before. Part animal, part vegetable, and part mineral. These usually gentle giants camouflage themselves as part of the forest. Hell yeah. 5, 5, 5. Hold on. There we go. Oh, it gave it to me again. Okay. 8, 4, 3, 1. Or 8, 5, excuse me. I have a goal of 6. What do you mean push through? Mind your business. 4, 2, 4, 1, 2 for funsies. +1 bravery. The creature pounds past you, its powerful stone-like gorilla arms smashing the ground. It doesn't even seem to see you and goes around you without even looking at you. You look around, but there's no sign of whatever motivated the bush pup to run so fast. At least, that's something to be grateful about. Uh-oh. I want to see what else is over here before I go check out that question mark. Another one. Oh, these guys are just fucking, they're so cool and majestic looking. Something big suddenly bursts out from the jungle and scampers across the path in front of you. It looks like a miniature landslide, bush-covered stone being pulled forward by powerful arms. It's a bush bub, and hot on its heels is a second smaller one. These slow, thoughtful creatures are rarely so full of energy. I wonder if it's the season. They charge back and forth across the plains as you wisely keep your distance from these powerful animals. But for all the crashing and stomping they're doing, they don't actually seem to be angry. You'd swear they were actually being playful? Attack them? Are you out of your mind? No, we're gonna watch them. They seem to be playing a game of tag. When the chaser catches up to the runner, they reverse roles. They do it with such gusto that the surrounding underbush is completely crushed with a wide circle. An almost perfect circle. Nice. Then all at once, the first one crouches down in the path and tucks its arms and head under the bushes on its back. You'd swear it was just a rock now. The second one circles, and the first one several times, sniffing, then crouching down, then crouches in the same position. Now might be your chance to get past them. And then we're gonna keep watching. This is entertaining. I'm having a good time. In perfect sync, the two creatures slowly stretch out and up, revealing their rocky bodies and reaching their surprisingly long necks up to the sky. They begin to shake their bushes and rattle their antlers in a rhythm with each other as they stomp slowly around the clearing they've made. You think they're dancing. They're mating!
The intensity of their dance increases. They're both shaking their backs so hard that some of their branches and fruit are flying loose. Instinctively, you reach out to grab a piece of fruit. At that moment, the dancers shift and... Ouch! One of them stomps on your hand with the full force of its massive body. You let out a cry of pain and clutch your hand to your chest.
Oh, that looks bad.
The two creatures have been so intent on each other that they hadn't noticed you there. They're so startled and perhaps embarrassed, they take off running in opposite directions.
Well, that was weird.
My hand's fucked up. Oh, these are cute. I like that they look like wings. Oh, this is cute.
Oh, it's this.
Hey, Celine. Dis greets you cautiously as you pass on the narrow path. Hey, do you want to... want me to show you something? Dis almost never makes the overtures of friendship. Whatever this is, it must be pretty cool. Yeah, we're nod quietly and follow. You follow him for nearly a half hour. A couple of times he stops to listen for something, then continues onwards, tromping through the fields of broad-topped mush trees and swaying antler ferns. After a while, you start to wonder if he's just lost. You're about to say something about it when he holds his hand up for silence and directs you to crawl under a huge mushroom. On the other side, you have a view down to one of the perfectly round ponds. Taking up most of it is an enormous Xeno, its legs deep underwater. It's Benel, Dis tells you. They live in the swamps. You don't usually see them here. This one seems totally at home. It dips its long neck and even longer mouth into the pond, sucking up water from the bottom and spewing it out of a spout at the back of its head. The spray of beautiful turquoise water sprinkles in the sun. Tiny, colorful bird-like creatures dart around it, catching the tiny fish that come spraying out.
I'm just gonna sit and watch it.
You enjoy the pretty scene together.
Yay, we got this friendship.
He said, come check this shit out. And I was like, okay. And then he was like, this shit fucks. And I'm like, it does. Okay. I'm EBDB from our excursion. So we have to go back home now.
And go all the way around. Kind of mad we got our hands stomped on.
But like, rock turtles were cool. I also feel like petting my little guys should give me a little bit of my happy back. Like, I should be less stressed. At least like once a season, if I have a pet and I pet it, it should fix me. It's just like +5. Like, I'd take it, you know? We're gonna go home. The little gazebo is set up set up as a waiting area for the automated transporters which trundle back and forth between here and the colony. A sign reads, Autobus Depot, Prosaic Plains. Sparse vegetation makes this ideal region for resource extraction. Blue snow is mildly acidic and may corrode equipment with prolonged exposure. Please rinse and buy your suits upon return. Are you sure this will end the month? Yes. I'm EBDBs.
You're back. You spent the month exploring.
Now it's mid-pollen.
Okay, we go schlab.
Does anybody want anything? No. Let's go relax on the walls.
We say hello to Dis, who appears to also have chosen to blow off work and just relax, but he just frowns and moves to a different spot. He must want to be alone. Fine, you don't want to hang out with him anyway.
We're not gonna forget any of these. Keep your memories. Okay.
You're getting older. It's that magical time in your life full of discoveries and possibilities when children become adults and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, congruence gave your class a frank presentation about preparing for changes in your bodies. Preparing for the changes your bodies would experience in the next few years. Which part of the presentation was relevant to you?
None of it. Oh my god, no. All of it. How do I pick all of it? Voice changing, getting erections, getting big titties. We're doing the whole thing, guys. We picked a little bit of everything in the box they gave us. They're like, pick one. I was like, nope. And they're like, you can only pick one. I'm like, that's too bad. I'm picking both.
You and your friends giggled your way through Congruence's presentation and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty felt like something that would happen so far in the future that it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind even as you noticed Cal's voice begin to drop or Mars starting to dress differently. Until one morning you woke up and something feels different. Oh no! You just know something's off. As soon as you open your eyes, things are squelchier than you expected them to be down there. You were having an exciting dream, and then something happened, but you can barely remember it. You just want to close your eyes again. You remember congruence of sexual education classes, and you're really not ready for the real world practical applications. After a few minutes, you sigh and muster up the courage to look under your blankets. Yeah, that's the thing. We're gonna deal with the mush. You wait for your parents to leave for work, calling out to you that you're going to miss breakfast if you lie around in bed. When you're sure they're gone, you carefully strip the sheets of your bed and stuff them into the recycler. You put in a requisition for new sheets from the depot and continue on with your day. The night you find your dad waiting for you. He's pulled your privacy curtain back to show your stripped bed, and looks up with a knowing smile when you enter holding new sheets. Oh, Dad, no, please. I already had the talk with the space robot. Oh, don't make me do it again. Okay, I can go back to being... okay, I can't believe I have to be me. I have to be normal and me, and not irregular, and... oh, God. He laughs, putting on an exaggerated detective impression. Now I can only think of one reason why a teenager suddenly cares about doing their own laundry. He points at you and exclaims, By Jove, I think I've got it! What's up, Solene? Something to share with your old man? You can feel your face getting red as you ignore him and make your bed, but it doesn't stop him. Oh, kiddo, it's okay to feel a little wet behind the ears. You retreat into your bunk and slam the privacy curtain closed so you can't hear him making any more jokes. Ugh, he's so embarrassing. Gain status hormones. Oh no! What's happening? You feel on the edge today. Like everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic. Like you want to punch stuff and then cry about it. Like you want to be left alone, but you also desperately want attention. Feels like a fountain of new energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, Celine. Oh my god. We have a status effect about it. Teenage hormones are making you brave and rebellious. Rebellion increased tripled! Oh my god. Oh damn. Oh, this is so fucked up. Oh, this is terrible. Throw myself into the wilderness and never come back. What do you mean? Ugh. Cal's eyes crinkle when he sees you approach, and he pulls off his face mask. I'm outside all the time, he says, and I hate how my chest gets all tight and itchy around this time of year. The mask kind of helps, I think. My mom needle prints a ton of them to use in the med bay. You should go grab them with all the running around you do. Ugh. How are you doing, Mars? Mars has set up her holo screen to reflect her face, and she's swatching various eyeshadows on her forearm.
Just because we're out here struggling to survive in the musty armpit of space, that doesn't mean we can't enjoy ourselves a little.
She gestures to her eyeshadow palette.
If I have the kudos to print luxury goods, why shouldn't I?
She's fucking right. She's so right. Talk your shit, Mars. Oh, I have yellow flowers. Mars, do you want a flower? She holds up the flower to look at it.
A flower? Cheap gift. But I suppose it will look good in my hair. Thank you. We learned that Mars likes yellow flowers. Yay! You know, Celine, you're alright,
Mars says as you approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. You're alright what? At your stunned silence, Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder.
You're alright, she repeats. You actually have good taste, unlike all these other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been, help with this, Mars, and don't waste resources on that, Mars. It's boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication.
I fucking do. It's not about just living, it's about enjoying being alive. I get it, Mars. I'm sorry they talk shit to you all the time. You deserve the world. You shoot the breeze with Mars a bit longer. At some point, Dis skulks out of the living quarters and has to pass by both of you, clearly trying not to draw your attention.
Where's he going now?
Mars mutters to you, then raises her voice so Dis can hear.
Try not to get eaten by aliens, she calls out to Dis. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste.
Can we not? Mars, I hate that having to be friends with you means that I mean to Dis. Can we not do this? wanted to be friends with you. I don't want to be friends with you at the cost of my friendship to this. This is fucked up. This is so fucked up. 28 and then 10. Mars, you just started to fucking talk to me. I fucking hate it here. Oh, I have like an even amount with the siblings. Jesus Christ. I like him. He is a little fucking weird sometimes, but like this is also like the only really middle ground where it's like, okay, he is a little weird, but it still feels mean to Dis. It's not outright, but it's also not like, Mars, fuck off. Like, Dis scurries towards the wall, not looking back.
It's not about being weird. It's just like, he never wants to do anything with us. Doesn't he always making himself an outcast? We're all stuck here together, so like, get it together, Des, you know?
Mars looks at her nails.
He doesn't care about contributing to the colony or being popular or earning kudos or anything important.
It feels so mean. But I kind of want to know what she has to say to answer. Fucking no, we're getting out of here. Mars, I love you. You're so hard to interact with because you're fucking you're just so blunt, girl. I can't. Fuck. Oh my god. Did we talk to you earlier? I think we did. Yeah, okay. Wow, you need crazy amount of toughness to hang out with her. Dis, what did you need? Bravery, okay.
Let's do xenobiology this month.
Or xenobotany, rather. Back in the lab, you have all the right equipment to properly examine that radioactive plant you found. Oh, from Cal. Maybe you can find a way to protect yourself from them so you don't need to drag a radiation-proof envirosuit with you every time you go into that part of the planet. Ooh, I need engineering. Radiation poisoning isn't the killer it used to be on Earth. With medbeds, you can flush out deadly doses of radiation in a few hours. It could still make you really sick, though, and high enough doses could kill you before you're even able to reach a medbed. How confident are you that you know how to protect yourself? I think I'll be okay. You take a careless approach protecting yourself from the radiation. It can't be so bad that you won't be able to go to a medbed in time, right? You wear gloves and a face shield and get to work.
Ugh.
After about a few hours, you start feeling dizzy. The dizziness quickly becomes nausea, and while you're puking your guts out in a bucket, you have to admit that you probably feel the effects of radiation poisoning. Radiation poisoning? Who could have predicted that? You're not done with your experiment, though. I have more stress. I feel like I'm my father's child. Fuck. Oh, indestructible youth. What's a little hair loss and diarrhea? It's just a plant. You're better than a plant. This might be one of the dumbest things you've ever done. You'll be in a medbed, wishing it killed you for at least a week, but you did complete your experiment. You discover that the radioactive part of the plant is confined to the carpel of the flower, its reproductive organs, and that the petals act as radioactive shields to protect the rest of the plant. If you press the center of the flower, the petals close and block the radiation enough that a person can pass by without feeling sick. Neat. You should be able to use this to protect yourself next time you encounter this plant in the wild. Celine, can I get your help with something in the barn? Cal asks. You excuse yourself from planting and follow Cal. Something's wrong with Socks, Cal says, closing the door behind you. She won't eat and cries all the time. You look into Socks' crate. She's almost too big for it now, even curled up in a ball. She raises her head and peeps miserably at you, then curls even tighter, her bulbous antennae dropping. She looks paler, right? Cal says, coming up beside you. And she's always sleepy and cold. I don't know what to do. She won't eat leaves anymore or anything else I bring her. Potatoes, corn, wheat, beans. She just chews them and spits them out. He points to the lid of the box. She's been chewing on her box, too, he says. I'm worried she's going to chew away out and escape while I'm not here. Cal rubs Socks under her chin, but she barely responds to his touch. Been outside the walls, right, Celine? Have you ever seen any animals like Socks? Full-grown ones? What do they eat? I'll look next time I'm surveying. Thank you, Celine, Cal says, sighing as he closes the box. Really worried. Oh no! Our child! She's not doing well! Oh. I have the manicure. I'm also injured. Okay. It's like you just need to relax from your stupid your radioactive poisoning. Oh, new perk. Equip an additional gear. I almost maxed out biology. I want to get a little bit more engineering. I think I study that. Engineering. Did studying engineering get you engineering? Crazy. It's been a while since you've taken a physics class. You wonder who they got to teach it after Professor Hal died. He was the teacher back on the ship. Who could possibly replace him? Congruence is waiting placidly for class to begin. Oh, Celine, hello, she says as you take your seat. It's been a while since you joined us to learn about the grand world of physics. Don't be surprised. I'm teaching this class now in Professor Hal's absence. Oh, even the computer doesn't want to talk about the fact that he's dead. She said absence. That's crazy. Congruence takes her place at the front of the class. Today, we will learn about me. I am the ship's onboard intelligence, but what does that mean? Does anyone have any questions for me? How do you eat poop? What's your job? Well, right now, part of me is showing animal videos to children in the crush, and part of me is here teaching you. But most of me is monitoring the engine rooms which give us power and the life support systems that make it comfortable here. How do you know so many things? My brain is big, she explains. It's just enormous, really. Much bigger than this little monitor you see here. And it's connected to the ship's HoloNet, so anything you can look up on your holopalms, I know. Congruence explains that she has to do all kinds of calculations to help fly the ship and land it, and that she was designed to provide a user-friendly interface to the ship system. But Hal modded me to be far more than that, she says proudly. Now I can even tell jokes! Why did the computer cross the road? I don't know why. Congruence smiles widely. Oh god. Oh no. I can't copy. Hold on. I'm gonna print screen this. Hold on. hold on. Image to text converter. We're gonna get the joke, I swear to God! Okay, we're gonna go into pictures. We're gonna go into screenshots. Take that, we're gonna open that. Convert. It's loading. It's important shit. As a clown, I'm legally obligated to understand the joke. Binary converter. From to text. Convert. To get a bite, as in B-Y-T-E, to eat is the joke, she says. Need to work. 68443. We got 4+ engineering. From one challenge. Interesting. Okay. It's Virtunalia! Time for speeches, games, and feasting. Oh shit! I forgot! Oh, my stress is so high. Oh no! You stare hungrily at the feast table. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but it's still more food than you usually see all at one time. This year, though, there's something new. Great big terrain of glowing beans. Weird. You try to sneak some food before the speeches start, but Chief Engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mom gets really mad at her, and it causes a huge yelling match. Your dad directs you away from the table as Instance blames your mom for the way things are right now. Whatever that means. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the speeches. He's the best. Governor Udicott takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down. Welcome, everyone, to our 4th Virtunalia celebration, she says, speaking through a maxophoner. Her voice has been getting weaker lately and can't reach across the square the way it used to. I'm proud, as always, to stand before you as your governor and to celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet. Udicott steps aside, wobbling a little as she walks, leaving Seek to complete the annual formalities. Your mom steps forward. This year's feast includes a new glow-in-the-dark food. Pixie beans are our first domesticated vertumnum crop. The crowd applauds and your mom raises her hands. Credit goes to Geranium. He insisted we dedicate a third of our fields to them, so you'll have to thank him for the light show in your toilets tonight. A smattering of laughter ripples through the crowd. Your dad chuckles nervously. Your mom's smile fades. As you know, we lost our hydroponics and microbial soil during the wormhole accident, she says. These pixie beans will make up for losses we've faced with our earth crops. Eudicott's weedy voice rattles through the maxophoner.
Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games.
The crowd packs away the chairs as the children gather in the square. Which competition do you want to participate in this year? Reasoning is low, my creativity is my toughness is higher than I was expecting. Okay.
Oh, it's Colin. Hello.
I think he's so cute. And I also think it's cute to just like imagine like our little dude just having like, you know how like you have a friend's brother that's like kind of a little older and like they're cool and like you look back on it like really fondly when you're older, like, yeah, that was cute. Like that obviously wasn't like nothing was gonna happen there, but like, you know, it was good. That's like the vibe I have from him. He's adorable. I think it's so funny. His name is fucking Kombucha. Like, what do you mean? Of all the things you could have named him, you named him Kombucha. Com directs your attention to this year's edition. A cloth-covered mountain as tall as 4 adults, studded with mysterious protrusions. He pulls it back to reveal the Tower of Terror, he announces with a flourish. Test your courage with 3 stories of ladder climbs, followed by a death-defying leap of faith onto the puff-shroom mats. Cal and Anemone! Cute! You, Nem, and Cal take the majesty of the Tower of Terror. Both of them are hooting and pumping their fists, absolutely bonkers about jumping from 3 stories. You'll all still be doing the wrestling, agility, and accuracy portions of the course, but clearly this is the winner by popular vote. How about you? Are you ready? Okay. Oh, wait, actually?
+1 for each and play card.
Okay, 5 unchangeable, fuck you. 2, 4 hold on. I should 29. Oh, hold on, in the first to the last. 20. Fuck. Hold on. Draw a card. Okay, this makes us 5, 4. Oh, I'm 1 away. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Wait. +1. It makes you yellow. Yes! I fucking did it. Exactly the amount of points I needed. Let's go. You blow through the obstacle course, the basket shooting and the boat and the bot wrestling with ease, and you arrive at the base of the Tower of Terror with a determined gleam in your eye. You scale it easily, of course. It's only ladders. Surely it's really high ladders and huge jumps, but you just close your eyes and pretend you're jumping into a great big vat of pudding. Come award you first place in the quadrathlon. Congratulations. This is cute. Finally, it's time for the feast! The pixie beans are a hit. Your parents keep touting their many benefits. They grow well here, they're super nutritious, taste great, they're really versatile, and kids love their brightly multicolored glow. Your rumbling stomach has made you grouchy. Your parents won't let you eat until they finally stop bragging about their dumb beans. You consider the options. Pixie bean soup, pixie bean salad, pixie bean chili, even pixie bean aquafaba dessert. Everything glows in the evening twilight. You sullenly shove your pixie bean everything around on your plate. You don't want to eat them anymore. Stupid beans, stupid fest, stupid games, stupid everyone. Ah! Every time someone turns to talk to you, especially about how great these beans are and how great your parents are for growing them, you just get more irritated. They're just beans! It's like they love these beans more than they love you. You're probably just hungry.
The hormones are killing us right now. Eat your pixie beans.
You want to rebel against these stupid beans, but the truth is, you're too hungry to resist. You count backwards from 10 to calm yourself down so you don't blow up at your mom. Why she's smiling all the time? Ugh. You settle on glowering at her over your plate of glowing beans. She notices, but purses her lips and turns away from you to talk to someone else. Rude. You shovel food into your mouth, trying not to look like you're enjoying it. Okay, it is as delicious as everyone said, and you start to feel more human the more you eat. Right, yeah, food. Food is great. You do feel better after eating something. Oh, fuck yeah, let me get the fucking 50 right there. Let's go. Everyone's in high spirits after dinner, breaking off into little groups to talk or make music together as the sky darkens for the shortest night of the year. You feel your mood improve by the minutes as your friends pull you into a fun rhythmic clapping game. As the irritation fades, you wonder if that's what congruence meant when she warned you that your hormones would make you feel out of control sometimes. When you go back to your quarters to get ready for bed, your dad gives you a big hug. It's exactly what you needed. I gotta rest at some point too. Oh, I get double kudos for this month as well, so we gotta do money. Tangent is deep in conversation with one of the other scientists. He seems to be consoling her, though Tangent's face betrays no emotion as she claps her on the shoulder and reassures her that she's doing really well for someone so young, and that everyone compromised some of their samples when they were first learning. He leaves, and Tangent sighs as she goes to put her head in her hands, stopping short when she realizes she's still wearing gloves. She peels them off and digs her fingers into her eyes. Are you okay, Tangent?
I'm fine.
Tangent replies immediately.
I compromised an experiment I was working on because the vent was still open when I was spraying the workstation down with sanitizer.
She sniffs.
It's so gross here, she says. Probably did that fungus a favor.
Tangent takes a bottle of sanitizer from under her workbench and cleans while she speaks.
Her pollen spores everywhere,
she whines.
And he comes over here and tells me it'll be okay, Tang, like it's his job to console and patronize me.
No, she's frustrated. I get it. I hate being patronized too. We got a little rebellion. That's cute. You both sigh in unison.
I hate being young,
she says bitterly.
Why don't they understand that we have higher expectations for ourselves than they do? I need to learn from my own failures. What I don't need, she continues icily, is someone to pat me on the head and tell me it's okay and the adults will make it all better. I messed up, she says. Just let me fix it. Don't make a big deal about it like I'm a child with a boo-boo.
I get it. I get it. Oh, log. We gotta make the money, so we're going where we're making the most money, which is xenobotany. You're really in the groove, munching on Dayglow roasted pixie beans and feeling just good? Like everything is going right for once. You catch yourself giggling for no reason. For fun, you decide to put a pixie bean through the analyzer. Sure, your dad has already studied them, but there's gotta be stuff you still don't know about them. Like you only just discovered today how incandescently delicious they are roasted. Maybe you can figure out why they glow. Then you can make everything glow. The analyzer spits out a bunch of info and congruence helps you interpret. She says, as if she really needs to ponder anything.
These readings are different than the initial ones, suggesting possible amplification with certain hormones for high bioreactivity in C2.
In regular words, congruence, please.
Pardon me, Celine. I mean, they might mess with the human brain functions under some conditions. We should perform the analysis again.
Oh my god, am I high off of glowing pixie beans? Because we were like, tee-hee, this sounds important. You run more samples of roasted pixie beans through the analyzer, but you only get more frustrated.
Are you certain these are clean samples? Congruence asks. I'm detecting anomalies in the readings. Excuse me for asking, but have you washed your hands?
Ew, congruence! Of course you have. You don't know what to do. You try everything. Scrubbing the beans clean with acid. Congruent reverts to her most robotic focus entirely on figuring this out puzzle. When her normally chipper voice goes monotone and cold, it makes you feel so lost. You're never going to get this right. You start to feel tears prickle in your eyes. Okay. Yeah, shit ton of biology. Let's do it. You wipe your eyes and focus. Once the samples are finally scanned, you help congruence run simulations to see what effects the pixie beans might have on different types of brain chemistry.
Do you have permission to do this, Celine? It requires significant power,
she asks. You wave your hands at her. Of course, sure, whatever. You giggle. No one's here to stop you, right? Processing all that simulation data makes the greenhouse lights flicker. You might get in trouble for that later, but what do you care? You're doing science! Gagarin chews on the results for, well, less time than it would have taken you, but still an appreciable amount of time for her, a supercomputer. She says finally.
Celine, have you been feeling not yourself lately? As if your thoughts and your reactions are more dramatic, even more so than usual?
Well, now that you think about it.
Obviously, we test for toxicity before we clear negative plants for consumption. Before we clear native plants for consumption, Congruence continues, but there are limitations. For example, accounting for the hormonal fluctuations of people undergoing puberty.
Congruence explains that there seems to be a chemical in the pixie beans that hyperbonds to estrogen and testosterone, and that combination of molecules activates receptors in your brain way more than just the hormones alone. The chemical will build up over weeks first, then it's going to hit a flashpoint, and you look at the beans you've been munching on all afternoon. A week. Uh-oh. You call your dad in to take a look at your findings. There's no way, he mutters as he scrolls his hollow palm and stomps. Well, I'll be chimney-eyed. How are you feeling, Celine? Look over from where you've been balancing a sample beaker on your forehead. The beaker slides off, and you bounce it on your knee a few times before catching it. Then you burst out laughing for no reason at all. Your dad blinks at you. Well, that answers my question. We've got to stop eating those beans right now. Your dad looks distraught. Lulu was right, he says, collapsing in a nearby chair and rubbing his eyes. Shouldn't trust those things. But shit, she's gonna be pissed we don't have another successful food source. You look at him in shock. You hardly ever see him swear. Must be worse than you think. Your dad sits there in silence for a long time. Status ended, hormones. Why are you attracted to the eye? Because she's a cute anime girl. What do you mean? 5, 4, 3. Wait, hold on. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. No, that means you have taste. Keegan, everyone's allowed to be like, yeah, the anime girls with the double space buns, adorable. It is now late dust. My biology is almost maxed out. I'm so fucking good at this. You know, I don't even know what's in the shop right now. We should go look. I'm like earning all this money in for what? Cake, a doll. Let's get the doll.
Persuasion!
+5 biology, +1 murder. Hold on, do I have memory of cake? No, cake is just an item. Oh wait, I could probably get that as like a birthday present. Oh, and there's 3 of them. Okay. Mars, you're getting cake for your birthday this year. Okay. I need more engineering. You see a note on the engineering holoweb. Chief Engineer Instance needs someone to help with after-school tutoring. Literally anyone who isn't a complete idiot will do because she's desperate. Please apply. You told Dr. Instance you're interested in the job. She looks up from her hollow palm like she's noticed you exist. Yes, you'll do, she says, nodding. The younger, slower kids have trouble keeping up with congruence sometimes. You mostly just have to pat them on the back now and then and stop them from wandering off when they're supposed to be studying. No offense, but anyone with a pulse could do it. You wait for further instructions. Vincent sighs, shooting you away dismissively. You know where the classrooms are. Just come here when you're not doing whatever nonsense teenagers do here.
Okay. 8, 5, 4, 2, 1. Hand it over. Did I lose money just now? I forget one of the cards makes me lose money.
It's wet!
Hold on, let me double check because I'm pretty sure it's her birthday. Early wet. Wet season. Early wet.
Mars, I have cake for you. Happy birthday.
A birthday cake. Icing is a little uneven,
Mars notes,
and there are no candles. But keep practicing and you'll improve.
Thanks, Mars. Thanks for believing in me that I can do better. I appreciate you and I love you.
Blub.
Is Diss still in here? Okay, he is. Tutoring children gets me reasoning, empathy, kudos, and stress. Give me my stats back. Where's my reasoning? Reasoning's kind of low. How I want to... That's such a low engineering point perk, though. Let's do that one. Let's tutor some kids. You show up to class to find congruence teaching in a classroom of younger children. Instance is nowhere to be found. In the absence of further direction, you settle in to help the students with their work. After half an hour, Instance pokes her head out into the classroom. Good, you're already here, she says. I trust you'll be able to handle yourself in all subjects with students of all ages. Ask congruence if you need any help. She turns to leave, but stops and turns to look back at you. Thank you, Celine, she says quietly, since Professor Hell died. Well, Congruence and myself are poor replacements for him. I'm grateful for your help. You settle in to help the younger students learn how to use their holopalms to access the HoloNet, Congruence's massive database. Congruence is everything they could ever need. Music, movies, games, novels, and comics, a calculator, a timer, an encyclopedia, textbooks, the colony of social media, specialized tools for different jobs like architectural holograms. It's a massively powerful tool, and it's in their literal hands. They're mostly interested in the games. Oh, cutie pie! Some understand it less than others.
Why do we gotta read about stuff?
Nougat whines, poking dejectedly at her holo screen. The skin around her newly implanted holopalm looks a little red, like she keeps picking at it.
I just wanna go play.
That looks infected. You take a closer look at Nougat's holopalm implant. The edges where it meets the skin are peeling back, and it looks red and puffy. No wonder she's having a hard time concentrating. It looks like it really hurts. You take her to medbay to put some antibiotic cream on it and wrap her hand so she stops picking at it. She's excused from the lesson until her implant heals properly, so you spend some time with her afterwards, showing her how your own holopalm works. The quieter environment at the medbay seems to help her concentrate, and soon she's zipping through Congruence's archives on her own. Looks like you're pretty good at this tutoring business. Yay! Kids like us! Zero, zero, zero. Put you here. Put you here.
You can't take any points away if they're fucking out any to take.
Ooh. I got so many zeros, man. Hold on. Touch. +2 to a card. Get there. Mushwog. Boom. Okay.
Midwit.
Enhance your DNA and engineering. Okay. We need a perk. I should probably swap these. +1 skill on challenge win, +1 bonus. I don't really do straights too much. I constantly forget that I have gear. Oh, okay. I do like that this... Okay. This is good. This is good. I have to... I remember my gear. I'm like, hold on, what are these cards? Takes away my money. And I went to go look for that, and then I forgot about those. -1 kudo. Mars, you're killing me. Okay, it's only a single kudo. It's whatever. Anything fancy? No? Okay. What do I have here? +1 to all mental skill increase for 3 months. You've been enlightened by mastering a skill. Oh, I'm fucking done with biology. Let's go. Okay. I want more. Hold on. What was it? Reasoning and empathy. Engineering and reasoning. This is probably better because I get the +1 and they're both brain ones.
You should have known better, Tangent.
You hear as you walk past the laboratory. Curious, you listen at the door. Chief Engineer Instant sighs.
I know you meant well, but your presumptions cost us 3 months of work. You can't simply look at an experiment and change the parameters to your liking. Getting results is not the same as doing good science. Your findings, however scientifically interesting, are useless to us without sound methodological underpinnings.
Tang's response is more subdued than you've ever heard her before.
I'm sorry, Chief Engineer.
She mumbles, looking down at the floor.
I recognize the error of my ways.
Oh, she's full of shit right now. She's gonna come out and be like, they fucking hate me, and I'm so much better than them. Fuck these guys. She's...
I hope so. I should hope so.
Instance replies, pinching the bridge of her nose and in her fingers.
I'll expect you in the lab first thing tomorrow morning, and I will personally supervise your work in resetting the experiment.
You flatten against the wall as Instance breeze passes past you, barely giving you a second look as she strides down the hallway. You poke your head inside the laboratory, where Tang scowls and wipes her eyes.
What do you want?
Wow, that was...
What do you want?
Interesting little responses. It'll be better the second time around. We got +1 health tangent. Cute! Tang nods.
You're right. The first experiment was plagued by inefficiencies,
she says, pushing herself off the lab bench.
That's why I changed it in the first place. In the new experiment, I can eliminate those inefficiencies from the start. Thank you, Celine. You have saved me 3 months of work. Losing the data was my fault.
Tang continues.
I wanted to prove I'm not the little kid from biology class, that I'm ready to work hard and really make great discoveries. Dr. Instance has always been there for me. When I was a kid, and now with my mother gone, she's the only adult in this colony who sees what I could become, she says. She believes that I can be better than what I am. It's always been that way. I just really want to impress her.
You will. Tang hums in agreement.
I certainly hope so.
What tour? Okay. And then it's just gonna be 3. Boop.
Oh, I'm miserable.
How miserable are we? Ooh, 80. Okay. We can probably do one more. Oh. Yes, no, that'll work out good because I wanted to rest during glow. So this will work out really well. Is engineering and reasoning? Yes. Hi, Kate. The ship's onboard intelligence, Congruence, glides into the room on her ceiling track, and the class cheers. Congruence is so cool. She's like a person, but also a machine. She knows a lot of jokes and can tell you anything about space. She never gets bored or frustrated by your questions. Ooh, excuse me.
You know all about me, she says, but I'll bet some of you have questions about how I work. What do you want to know?
What's your job? Well, right now, part of me is... Okay, hold on, we already did that. Congruence explains that she has to do all kinds of calculations to tell a joke, just listen. Okay, so it just repeated that interaction from before. Card becomes blue. Fuck it up. Boom. Okay, now we gotta go do the fucking eeps. It's glow season. It's nippy nap time. Crystal. Relax on the walls. The view from the Waldron glow is absolutely breathtaking. The wormhole seems to smother the sky like a swirling jewel-toned bowl pressing down on the gloom. Everything in the wilderness is lit up and seems to breathe in and out with the planet, like one living creature made of stars. It's beautiful. You could almost forget how dangerous it is. Let's get rid of absorbent brain. Goodbye. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's going to be an attack this year, so the colony is on high alert. You're collecting glowflies in the geoponics garden with Cal and Nem when the sirens begin to wail. You all stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Your parents run off to help defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouse and stay quiet. Nem declares she's going to the walls to watch the soldiers fight. She knows a good spot. Ooh. I get so nervous every glow season. Ugh. No, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, I'm hitting the wrong button. Overwrite, please. Help defend the gates. You scrambled out from the walls and are immediately faced with seething walls of hop-eyes. You kind of thought there were only a handful of these usually peaceful creatures in previous years, but there are swarms of them now. And not just hop-eyes. Once you adjust to the chaos, you can see large creatures that look like walking bushes, those wild centipede-looking things with long spider legs, and at least one giant, many-eyed thing that's hovering clear off the ground, defying gravity. They all seem to be incited into a frenzy, attacking everything in sight and trying to get to the walls. It's dark and chaotic. What's your French? Com sees you through the fray. "Celine!" he shouts. "Get to safety!" You're suddenly not sure this is a good idea. But then you look up and see them shouting encouragement from the top wall. Yeah, we're gonna fight bravely! Making up with guts for what you lack in skill, in sense or skill, you charge in without a plan or a real weapon. You're immediately rammed into the side by what looks like a pile of living rocks, and you go down. You see sky, then dirt, then sky again as you're tossed through the air before you land in a heap at the base of the wall. Through the ringing in your ears, you can hear Nem screaming for Com to help. Oh, please no. Okay. Oh, God. You stumble to your feet, body vibrating with adrenaline. You can feel blood. I should have just stayed in the greenhouse. I was like looking at the things, like, but I have the stats for it. This is different, right? This will be good, right? Fucking, you know what? You know what? I don't like this. I don't care if I'm probably gonna pass the thing. I'm gonna do what I wanted to do rather than being fuck this. Fuck this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Fuck. Relax on the walls. Okay. We're getting rid of this. Okay, we're gonna get inside and stay fucking quiet. The way that I wanted to. Just don't want anyone to die. And that might have been fucking me if I keep fucking around. You and Cal do as you're told while Lemonade heads for the walls. You manage to push a trunk of gardening supplies across the floor. They're automatic doors, so it won't stop them from opening, but at least it'll buy you a few more seconds to run away if something tries to come through. Cal looks up at the glass ceiling and walls. If they come through the door, he mutters. He shows you a good hiding spot, and together you curl up and try not to make any noise. I just hope nobody gets hurt, he mutters, hiding his face in his knees. After a while, the all clear rings throughout the colony. You and Cal come out from your hiding place and creep back outside. In the distance, you can see 2 of the largest fields have been torn up. Cal shoots you a worried look, and you go back to collecting glowflies in silence. You watch your mom and dad survey the damage with grim, tight body language. Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke, your mom says. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The field, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking your hand across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics. They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression quickly changes to a smile. Hey, Rutabaga. What happened to the fields? Your mom stands up. Don't worry about that, she snaps. Get to bed. It's late, and we have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean up. Okay. Alright. Oh, my little guy changed! I'm 14! I'm a little... Everybody's different! Oh shit, Tank shaved her head! Oh, you miserable little brat, I love you. Oh my god, everyone's different! Everyone's different! Mars, you're so cute! Oh my god, look at her! Ugh. Mars whines. Nothing ever happens here. Mars, we just got the glow season. What the fuck are you talking about? Please, 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 just anything. I'm dying here. I've watched every holovid and I've done every quiz and every holozine, and I'm so tired of being a teenager on this stupid rock. It's been almost 5 years and I don't even have a boyfriend. She's so funny. I love her so much. He's so cute. Look at him. I like that they look the same, but like they're big. Oh, our little guys. Cal is listlessly kicking his sports ball around. This is kid stuff, he says, eventually just kicking it into the garden. Sports is just like war games for kids, you know? Winners and losers and thinking your team is the best and everyone else sucks. He shrugs. I just like doing important stuff now is all. He's not wrong. But he's sounding like this. Oh, everyone's got pimples except for Mars because Mars is better than everybody. And Ketch just scrolling through his hollow palm. I used to watch a lot of videos, he says, frowning. I don't know why. It's all garbage. Who cares about this stuff? It's not real. This gestures to the wilderness. That's real.
I'm gonna save Tank for last. Oh, Tank is so cool.
Aw, Nem! Look at her! Nem is in the middle of tying her mane of hair away from her face.
Oh, hey, Celine,
she says, a hair tie between her teeth.
just about to go out for a run. Wanna come?
Tang looks up from her work, holding her stomach as it rumbles audibly.
What? Again? Who cursed me with this mortal form? I did not ask for this.
She reaches into her bag and pulls out a protein bar.
The downside to requiring less sleep is that the body burns more calories while awake,
she says, taking a bite.
My calorie intake is much higher, similar to that of a bodybuilder, which is fitting as I do have the strongest brain in the colony. Do you want to study together, Tang?
You and Tangent sync your hollow palms and play a game together where you race to assemble chemical compounds using a simple programming language. Tangent is a whiz at it and breezes through the levels, barely breaking a sweat. You can tell she's hiding a smile when she looks over at your shoulder to help you with a particularly tricky algorithm. And then we got, reasoning and friendship with Tang. Look at us! We're so cute too! What the fuck?
Oh, we're normal.
No, I wanted to look at 49. 22, 37, 29. Oh, we're way closer with Tangent than we are with this. Mars, I love you. I wish we could be closer. Where's is that at 100? That'd be so cool. To 0! Let's go! Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go exploring. Survey the plains. Utopia is sorting through the Utopia is sorting through the stuff the foragers are brought back, putting them into bins to either get analyzed or taken straight to the kitchens. Oh god. Hey sweets, she says, not even looking up. You headed out? You and Dis take care of each other out there, alright? Okay? She sighs. We gotta get through all this before day's end, she says. Take me all day. Unless you're here to help out?
No thanks. I wanted to explore.
Utopia shrugs. Alright, she says. But you know, I'm on the lookout for new foragers. Let me know if you want to apply later.
Yes! That's me! I'm your little creature.
Alright. It's a cloudy day. You hear the crash of thunder from somewhere nearby. Loud. Sounds like it's getting closer. Suddenly, a massive, impossibly tall something punctures the low clouds and slams into the ground ahead of you. It's as tall as a skyscraper and 1 meter wide, covered with chitinous bones like an insect. You think it might be a leg? Another crashes down, then another. I've seen the Dark Crystal! I know what this is! The creature's body must be up in the clouds, so high you can't see anything but the legs. The first leg lifts again and moves towards you. You're in shock. Your body simultaneously screams at you to stand still and run. Oh, my perception's garbage! Oh, it's only 29. Fuck. That would have been so good to have. Stand still. Because it was already close to us, so we should be okay if we don't, you know. You freeze up in terror, closing your eyes and standing perfectly still. Why did we close our eyes? Maybe it'll just pass by. You can sense a shadow descending from above you. Something suddenly hits you from the left and you're flung sideways off your feet. A moment later, one of the massive legs slams down right where you'd been. Another second, you'd have been flat as the grass underneath it. You look up to what hit you, but it, or they, has already gone, having saved your life. Ooh, we still got it. Okay, okay. I'll take it. You almost bump into Des. He's being so still and quiet, hunched over and looking down on a little knoll. He shushes you and points. Don't scare them. You follow his fingers and see what looks like a bush shaking violently. 2 bushes, actually, at opposite ends of a clearing. Oh, they're bush bubs. From far away, they really do just look like plants and rocks. They're fighting over territory, Des says. How do you know that? Des shrugs. If you're quiet, you see them a lot. We got +1 animals and +2 let's go. You watch the 2 creatures face off, rhythmically rustling the leaves that grow out of their heads and backs, their gangly, branch-like antennae swinging over their heads as they rear up to their full height. Even from far away, they look imposing, like agile boulders. One goes, then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating and repeating the other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. The loser plops back down and shuffles away into the jungle, defeated. Let's do this one, because we didn't do this one last time. Went below. A series of small circular pools chained together to form an impassable body of water. You don't see an obvious route, though. Though the path does continue off in the distance on the other side. 5, 4, 2 unchangeable. 8, 3, 4, 4. There we go. Oh, we're done. 5, 5, 4, 3, 1. There's a narrow place where 2 pools meet that you think you can leap over. These little ponds look too small to house anything really dangerous. You hope. You approach the water's edge. Leap of faith! You make it over the narrow gap. Nice! You feel empowered. One moment. There are deliveries that I'm being asked to go collect from the out. So we will actually, probably take 5 really quickly. Everyone stretch, everyone get a snack, and we will be right back.
Okay, so it turns out package outside of doors already been picked up by Blood Roommate, and they also brought all the groceries, and I had a little snack just for me. You're crossing a clearing when you hear a terrible cracking, pounding sound. A bush bub bursts through the tree line, barreling straight towards you. Whatever's making a bush bub run, you're pretty sure you don't want to be in the business end of it. The fucking bravery challenge. Fuck out of here. 5 kudos of total equals goal. Okay. 5, 5, 2, 2, and then 15. We got this. 2, 2, 1. Swap these. Okay, we did it. Easy peasy. The creature pounds past you, its powerful stone-like gorilla arms smashing around. Doesn't even seem to see you and goes around you without even looking at you. You look around, but there's no sign of whatever motivated the bush bub to run so fast. At least that's something to be grateful about. I want to know what's scaring them out here. Okay, Dis isn't here this time. We've got way more energy, though. You're gonna get this game good. It's really good. Okay. And I like the little subtle implications of, oh wait, look at our little character sprite. Look at us. We're being a brat. We're being a little dickhead. Oh, we're so cute. This game is fun. I'm glad that you're also enjoying this game enough to want it. It's a good time. The water in this pond is slightly greener color than you're used to seeing. It smells sweet, but kind of acidic too. That's odd. We're not drinking that. We're going to identify it. You collect a sample to analyze and hide yourself under some large mushrooms to watch local fauna come and go. The smaller creatures sniff the water but leave without drinking. There's a massive banal photosynthesis lumber. Then a massive balneal photosynth lumbers over, lifts the leg, and oh. Glad we didn't drink that. This pond must be where the banal photosynths mark their territory. You check your analysis results to confirm. Yes, it's literally brimming with banal piss. Good thing you didn't try to drink it. Ew. I want to go up. Drifts of spark snow make this area hard to pass through. Your feet keep sinking into it, and you have to work to get them free with every step. The only way forward through here is the especially deep area. Play in the snow. Take a break and play in it. You make a snow buddy, or at least you try. The tiny blue crystals don't pack together very well, and the stuff quickly melts just from the heat of your body. The acidic snow gives you a hot, scratchy rash between your fingers. You probably should have worn gloves. Plus 1 creativity. You appraise your lumpy snow buddy. It looks a little sad. Maybe it needs some accessories? With some twigs and grass, a weird kind of jelly you find seeping out of the ground, you give your buddy antlers and fur. It looks kind of like a snow bush bub. Oh, look at us pouting. Oh, we're so sad. We're so cute. It's so pretty out here. I like the texture they used for the water. I think it looks great. What am I at? 95, man! Fucked up. I gotta go back. I think I'm older and that I should get more the stress. I think this is fucked up. Okay. Longer walk back than before. Oh, no, this way. We are so cute. What the heck? Go home. Yes, go home. You're back! 3 perception, 1 animal.
It's your birthday! You wake from a night of blissfully peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions, just a pleasant feeling of contentment. You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery, quiet sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. Things are always challenging on Vertumna, but you can't help but feel like things are changing for yourself, too. Not just your body, but your mind, your emotions, your future. 14 is going to be your year. Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields red again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has already started falling, and every day they come home complaining about having to clear it. They ask you to ping them when you're awake so you can share birthday breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during breakfast service in the canteen. You forward them a message and lie back in your bunk, watching dust motes float lazily in the light. After a minute, there's a knock at the door. It's Auntie Seated. She's so pretty. She sweeps into your room in a bustle of skirts and shawls and sits down beside you on your bunk. Oh, look at you, she says. Happy birthday, beautiful. 14 years old. She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the children's crash, but all the kids still call her auntie and thinking of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smell is as comforting as it ever was. She sits back and takes one of your hands in both of hers. Celine, ever since I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were special. So important. You're becoming a young adult, but I want you to know I will always, always be here for you, just like your mom and dad, she says firmly. Oh, cute. Thanks, Auntie Seaton. She smiles and tucks an unruly lock of your hair behind your ear. I guess you're old enough to call me Aunt Annie now if you'd like, or even just Annie. Now come on in here, Aunt Annie says, spreading her arms wide. Give us a great big hug. You hug her, enveloping yourself in the warmth and familiar softness of her. Over your shoulder, you see Nem standing in the doorway. Well, her hair, anyway. She's been growing it out, and there's no hiding it behind a corner. She skips into your quarters. Happy birthday, bud! She says, bouncing on your bunk. Way to get older! Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months. Thanks. I thought you were on your way to Med Bay, Annie tells her, and Nem shrugs and turns to you. Annie's supposed to get her menstruation cessation implant today, she says. She's like, ew, stop! Mom! Nem hollers, gross! Celine doesn't want to hear about my period. Anne smiles fondly at her daughter. It's nothing to be ashamed of, Annie. Getting your period is a beautiful thing. It reminds us that we have the ability to make life. It's a sign you're growing up and becoming an adult, and ready to take on the responsibility of taking care of that life. Nem wrinkles her nose and throws herself off your bed. I'm never making life. Ew, pass! Yeah, gross roadie! Right? Nem agrees. She's always like this. You think this is bad. When I get my period, she makes me a cake with red gooey center that says, welcome to womanhood. Oh, when she first got her period, oh my God. She rolls her eyes. It's bad enough I, shot up overnight and got boobs and want to cry all the time. Just to go around telling everyone too. Your parents finally arrive, still damp from the field and bringing in the smell of crisp, tangy snow on their clothes. Oh, look, birthday visitors, your dad exclaims. Anne, are you staying for breakfast? Anne reaches into her bag and brings out a stack of tiffins. Tiff muffins. No, thank you, but I brought your order by with me from the kitchen, seeing as I was stopping by. She pats your hand one more time. Happy birthday again, Celine. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. Your mom shakes her head as Anne and them leave. Oh, Anne, she shrugs. She laughs, sentimental to the core. She starts laying out cutlery for breakfast, but I don't know how the colony would manage without her in the children's crash. She says, pointing a fork at you, family is more important than the people that birthed you, Celine, and don't you forget it. I love the idea of our character and new perk, hold on. Collectibles. All collectibles glow! Let's go. And them just being like, but finally changes and their parents being embarrassing. Nem scratches at her cheek, then scowls as a blue scale flakes off. Stupid acne, she mutters. On top of everything else, I got this too? Oh, yes. I'm EPDPs. Anything? No? Nothing? Okay, let's go relax. $37, $32. Okay, not bad. Relax on the walls. Done. Get rid of distraction. Okay. I want to get my animals higher again. That means you train your very hardest in self-defense class. Spying with her is a lot of fun, but so are the quiet moments too. When you're stretching out your sore muscle, she shoots you a big, satisfied smile. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. No, you're gonna be a butt about this? Okay. Let's do this then. Done. Light quiet. Alright, Dad. Coming to check on you. You can hear your dad sneeze all the way from engineering. It's explosive, like he's trying to scare away the predators. He's wiping his nose as you approach, on a handkerchief blotted with shimmering pink. Lately, he's also surrounded by a fine dusting of pink pollen that clings to him wherever he goes. You keep brushing the glitter off things in your quarters. Father! Masking is important! We talked about this on Earth! He gives you a hug, then brushes pollen off your shoulder, laughing self-consciously. You haven't heard him laugh this much lately. He's been working hard to try to improve the colony's food supply. He's showing signs of malnourishment too, though your mom is worse. You're worried for both of them. Your dad's skin is kind of shiny in patches. He sees you staring and rubs his hand over his arms. Sparkling dust poofs off him in little clouds, scintillating in the light. Oh yeah, that's a new symptom, he says. Seems harmless though. You should be wearing a mask! This beautiful face? Your dad laughs, rubbing his nose, especially now that it sparkles. He makes a big show of checking his pockets. Huh. Guess I must have left my respirator back in the greenhouse. Why can't he just take care of himself? Your dad sniffs. Gosh, I feel like someone stuffed a whole wad of the pod up my nose, he says. Like you could just poke a stick up there and pop fresh water juice. Ah, Dad, gross. He just grins. What? It's true. You follow his gaze out to the fields and to the lands outside the gate. I wonder if the foragers could use an extra hand. He muses to himself. Yeah, maybe I'll join them out there tomorrow. Neither of your parents are taking proper care of themselves. They're so stressed out from the poor harvest and low food supplies. They try not to let you see it, but you can tell. Maybe your dad is right. A little seasonal illness is nothing compared to the danger of running out of food. Father, I am 14. I had a wet dream all of once. I'm grown. I will now go foraging. I love you. Stay safe. Apply to be a forager. You find Utopia sorting through some foraging returns. You fixin' to join the foragers? Could use a help, frankly. If your eyes are keen, that is. Sure. Utopia lays out an assortment of mushrooms. Alright, here's a simple one. Which one of these fellas is poisonous? Pick the right ones! Mushrooms? You got this. You know what kind of mushrooms are served in the canteen, and it's easy to pick them out of the assortment. Great work, sweets, Utopia exclaims, a big smile on her face. You're a regular pig. Don't worry, that's a compliment. On Earth, they used to use pigs to sniff out buried mushrooms. Go out there and dig us up some, why don't you? Finish up what you were doing on the survey team, but come back next month and I'll put in a word with you for the foragers, she says. You'll be in the Valley of Vertigo. It's one of the best places to forage wild berries and other edibles.
So I can't go now?
Forage, okay. Let me go. Ooh, immediately. Hi. Utopia greets you warmly as you muster for your first expedition with the foraging team. Celine, I'm glad you could make it. We need everyone we can get out here at now, boasting our food supplies, ready to sniff out those tasties. Good luck hunting out there, she says, handing you an oversized backpack. More like a basket than
more like a basket than a pack. Use your holopalm to identify edible and medicinal plants and just throw them in there. I'll sort them back at base camp. Oh, and keep on the lookout for creatures. It's pretty peaceful out there in the valley, but even a little bug will get you if you're not careful. Go slow, pay attention to your surroundings. If you're unsure about something, don't approach it. Stay on the path and don't get lost. We don't call it the Valley of Vertigo for nothing. Any questions? What's it finally? We can flirt with Utopia, that's crazy! Me, 14, her, probably like 26. Me, how you doing, sweet cheeks? Jesus Christ, this is so funny. Will Dis be with me? Utopia looks like she's trying not to smile. Nah, Dis is good at finding new things, just not so much the same thing over and over. You'll be okay, though, she continues. You won't be alone out there, and you're doing important work. You're about to leave when Utopia snaps her fingers. Hold up, Celine. We're also investigating some species we might domesticate. Those we'll want to tag and capture. Ideally, we're looking for herbivorous creatures that already live in herds and either produce something edible or reproduce quick enough we can slaughter them for meat. If you see anything that fits the bill, tag them and bring them back. I got you! Oh, this is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. This is what I wanted to do on this alien planet, is this shit right here. Oh yeah, I like how this is like a little confusing because of the angle that they give you and the narrow path. This is really good. Give me that. There's an egg over there. You've come across not just one freaky, but a whole swarm of them. Mostly just baby ones, about the size of your head. They're all amassed around a massive tree, scurrying up and down the trunk. When you can see the tree itself under the swarm, you notice it's the same pale pink as the baby freaky. Its tentacle-like roots meander a fairly large distance before plunging into the ground. When the freaky see you approach, they get agitated, and they look hungry. Definitely hungry. Like dozens of hungry, grapefruit-sized, furry pink spiders. Stuff of nightmares. Your pet Riki Tiki doesn't seem scared at all. Fight them! Man! Okay, I guess we're fighting them. Riki Tiki, go. Ah! Okay, 1, 4, 5. You know what? Yeah, do that. And then this, and then this. Oh, Fertile and Flexible, hello, how are you today? Boom. Done. -1 kudo. You're robbing me? Well, that wasn't so hard. You smack a couple of them to the ground and the rest scuttle up to the burrows and hide there. You puff your chest out bravely and walk on. Yeah, mind your business. You decide to take a shortcut through the jungle to the path you were sure was just up ahead, and now you're lost. Everything looks the same here. The plants are too high to see any landmarks, and you swear some of them move around when you weren't looking. You try to check your positioning with your holopalm, but the damn thing isn't working, and won't connect to long-range communications either. Typical. Utopia did warn you the comms were flaky out here. You think you can tell north in the position of the two suns, but that's about it. Ugh. Alright, start walking. You stumble into a thick pollen cloud. It's impossible to see anything. Go west. Freezing. Oh no! Are you able to, like, be unfreezed? Are you able to defrost? Like meat in the fridge? Are you... Could we put you under some water and sous vide you a little bit? Go north? The ground is marshy here. It's hard to tell from the thick coating of pollen on everything, but when you step forward, you sink to your ankles in wet pink muck. Gross. West. You find what looks like a nest of snap bladder eggs. Empty, thankfully. The little bastards have all grown up and are terrorizing someone else. Continue to go east. That's impossible. Every mush tree looks the same. You tie your scarf around one, hoping it'll at least give you one landmark. Continue east. You follow what looks like an animal path here, hoping it'll eventually cross the ones made by expeditions. It does not. Go east. You spot your scarf wrapped around a mush tree. You've been here before. Go north. Everything looks the same here. Pink, shimmering, beautiful, and utterly unremarkable. Go east. You think you can see the path through the trees, but it's only a small brook. You follow it for a while, but it just disappears between the roots of a tree. Go south. You find it looks like a nest of eggs, empty, thankfully. West. Oh shit, I'm so lost. North. North. East. West. South. I'm walking in circles. This is like real life. No, you work outside. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Hold on. North. East. South. Continue east. South. East. Okay. Getting lost in the fog. Dead end, but it's a lovely dead end. A magical, beautiful dead end. A shaft of sunlight finds its way through the fog and makes the entire clearing glow. Sometimes getting lost can be worthwhile. You don't know where you're going, but you know where you are. Perception and 30 stress. Oh wait, hold on, is it? Minus 30, okay. West. Let's just keep going west. Okay, north. West. West. East. Okay, we go back. Go north. Go south. Go south. Go south. In frustration, you bang your palm against your hollow palm against your other palm. Essentially, you're clapping alone in the wilderness like a fool. It seems to do the trick, though. Your hollow palm registers the signals from base camp and brings up a map and a compass. Well, at least you're out of here. Staring at this jungle has made you a little more perceptive to the subtle differences. Maybe next time you won't get so lost. Okay, we got 2 perception from that. Was the worst. We come across a veritable feast of berry bushes. Delicate, fluffy, leaved bushes with long blue berries. They look delicious. Research them first. 4, 3, 3. Six, 5, 4. Wait, hold on. 4, 3. No, you hate me. Okay. Fuck. Swamp. There. Okay. Higher score. Much better. 8, 5, 5, 4, 3. Okay. Your research confirms that these blueberries are edible. Harvest them! You harvest the blueberries by the handful, filling your basket. When you bring them back to Utopia, she cheers. These are her favorite. Here, sweets, she says, tossing you a berry. Have one. They're delicious. A bristle slug is rooting around in the underbrush. It's like a little porcupine with no legs. Well, little is relative. It comes up to your waist and it must be at least 100 kilograms. You've seen a few of these at geoponics. They're easy to catch and their spines and berries naturally fall off and are edible. A chewy, renewable source of food, kind of like jerky. Maybe you could catch this one? No, my animals isn't high enough. I'm at 34, fuck. Just observe it for now. Miraculously, it doesn't even notice you're here. You watch it brumble around. It's so cute. It has no legs, just a scaled belly that kind of flexes and undulates to get around. And unlike a slug, it isn't slimy at all. Actually, it's pretty darn adorable. Calling slugs ugly? Huh? Oh, hold on. I thought there was an egg somewhere. Oh, this is cool. Egg. Okay, there it is. Let's go back to the exclamation mark and then come here. You spent some time working in geoponics, so you know your way around a plant or two. Walking through this area, you notice something different about it. The bare ground feels bouncy, like a trampoline, and the plants all look weirdly stunted. Not a lot can stifle nature here, so it's honestly a little weird that there's no grasses or moss here. Let's notice the spongy soil. You peer down at this oddly bouncy ground. It's pink and fleshy and... Wait, is it even ground? You kneel and take a closer look. More like a kind of dense moss or coral, maybe. You press a hand into the moist, squashy substance. It smells sweet and starchy, like cake. It blankets the ground here in a thick, sponge-like layer, swallowing up everything it touches. Gross! But it smells so good. You dig a large chunk of the sponge cake up to bring back to geoponics. Further analysis is needed, but you have a good feeling about this one. Okay, let's do this. And how much are we at? 60? Okay, we're doing good. You hear a rustle in the bushes and catch a glimpse of a shadowy figure. Could it be a person? Whatever it is, you quickly lose sight of it in the jungle. I don't want to get lost out here, so we're going to forget it for now.
Egg.
You come across a huge field of flowers. Most are teensy pink ones, but some are beautiful big yellow ones. You check the Holopedia. Looks like they're a brand new species. They don't even have a name. They need a name like butter dandies, even though they look neither like buttercups or dandelions. Honestly, they kind of look more like a spitting cobra than anything. We don't want to pick them all. That's not good for the environment. We're going to take just one. You find the tallest, most perfect yellow flower and just leave the rest. No need to be greedy. Oh, there's a flower here. Oh, whoops. You come out in the trees into a large grassy clearing. In the middle is well, you can only describe it as a pedestal. In the middle of a cradle of flowers sits a massive egg, easily larger than any egg you've ever seen before. It's white with red flecks, and it just was sitting here in the middle of this empty clearing, totally unprotected. We're not touching that shit. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home for now.
You're back!
You're at lunch with your parents. Sliced soy cakes and watery broth again. Great. When they put down their cutlery and look at each other, then you. Solim, your mom says, there's something we should tell you. We've tried to shelter you for some things, but we think you should know why we've been working so hard in geoponics. There's a meeting after lunch, and I want you to come with us. Okay. You follow your parents to the council room. Mars is also tagged along, and you take your seat near them as your mom and Aunt Anne stand to address the council. After Udicott officially casts the meeting, she gestures to your mom. I'm not going to mince words, your mom says firmly. All of our efforts to increase food production in geoponics has failed, especially given our failure of the pixie beans. The destruction of the field during the last attack put the nail in our coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will run out of food. The rest of the council murmurs in concern. You and Mars exchange horrified looks. I just realized his pants look like cowboy pants, because now we can actually see his pants, because he's far enough away. Oh, he's so cool. You've been doomsaying about our food supply for 2 years, Lulu. Rhett questions. Do you mean to say we're past the point of no return? Your mother nods grimly. I'm afraid so. Even with rationing, without securing a vertumnum food source, our supplies will run out by wet season. She gestures to Anne, whose face is grave. Anne and I have gone over the supplies and come up with food plans. We've crunched the numbers. Your mom sighs and spreads her hands. I'm sorry. Geoponics should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off soy rations. During wormhole transit, when we lost our hydroponics in the hull breach, she sighs. I know I've said it so many times, but our crops just don't grow here. We need those algae tanks. We need the microbial soil from Earth. Why weren't we told this earlier?
Yeah, Mars agrees. Why weren't we told? We have a right to know. We live here too.
She stands up and slams her hand on the table.
We've been here for 4 years and we could have been helping this whole time. And all you did was have meetings about it?
Fuck yeah, Mars. The council looks at Mars with surprise and then contempt. Udicott chuckles weakly.
Imagine being carried for so long and being upset that your feet could not be cut by the rocks.
She waves one shaking hand.
Seeing the future is the privilege of youth. Thank goodness we have them to point out our flaws.
Mars sits back down again, confused by Udicott's words, but fuming at her dismissive tone.
So what do we do now? Instance asks. Starving to death isn't an option.
No, it's not, your mom replies. We need to secure a food source this year before our rations run out. We're working double shifts in geoponics, but it's not enough. We need more people planting, tending, turning the soil. We need more hands. I can pull back the surveyors and focus on foraging native plants, Utopia offers. Even the young folks can help. If they've proven themselves around the survey equipment, I'll send out a holo message later. This has been the burden of geoponics for too long, Udicott says. It's time we all step up for a future. The council nods in agreement. Your stomach rumbles ominously. Starving. Hunger makes it difficult to do physical tasks. Oh no! This is not good. Okay.
Cal, we're gonna fucking starve.
Okay. Yeah, I know I need to rest. Again, if I'm gonna rest, I'd rather it also give me the biz point. You relax on the wall again this month. Compared to the hustle and bustle of the colony down below, it's pretty boring up here. You read a bunch of hollow novels and brag on social media about it. Let's get rid of first words.
Goodbye.
Okay. Let's save really quickly. The mood in geoponics is tense. Everyone is working themselves to the point of exhaustion trying to get enough plants in the ground to survive this year. I'm gonna go out and get us new food. I like that he kind of looks like a penguin. He's so cute. 7 events remaining, 5 collectibles remaining, boss event remaining. That's terrifying. Thank you, take me out there. Where the grass is pretty and we're not in the city. Oh! Does it... Oh! That's cool. It saves all the stuff you did. It's not like the other ones where like you go out and you're like, okay, that's it, and you have to like do it over again. Hold on. There was like a singular one back here. Wait, no, last time I came this way. Hello, creatura. The curious freaky blocks your path. It's acting strange. It keeps scurrying up trees and hanging upside down to get a different angle to look at you, then dropping down where you try to pass underneath. It may be small, but at least attempting to be intimidating. That must mean something. It's not interested in your pet Freaky, it's interested in you. Even Riki Tiki looks unsure and hides between your legs. Okay, what's that, bud? 3, and 3. 5, 4, 2. Oh, hold on. Boop. Because we need you for the other red ones. 5, 3, 2. Cool, we did it. Victorious. Ugh. No! The starving affects my animal stats! Fuck! The Riki runs up your leg. It's a giant spider thing, and it's got weird tentacles and... get it off! The urge to dance around and shake it off is almost uncontrollable, but you manage to keep your cool. The Riki tastes you with its tentacle-feeler legs, but doesn't look interested in causing you harm. It pokes at your backpack, trying to get in, then gives up and scurries off. Another one. A line of termite-like insects crosses the path here. Curious, you follow them to their destination. A massive, sponge-like hive of crawling bugs writhing with life. The bugs are tending to larvae nestled in the holes of the sponge, feeding on the rich royal jelly that oozes from the hive. You step in for a closer look, and hear a warning hiss from above. Atop the hive is a queen... whatever it is. Wait, no, she is the hive. Wait, this is a squeedger hive. Her abdomen is swollen and lodged in the ground here, rendering her immobile. But not defenseless. The Hive Queen groans and growls at you, and the air prickles with the burning flavor of acid. She must have some sort of defensive acid spray. The jelly looks pretty edible, though.
Fuck it.
Oh god, 79 is so high. Will you... You do take away from that, okay. Oh, this is rough, okay. Oof. +2 to you. I got so many of these logs. +2 to you. +2 to you. +2 to you. I don't think it'll work on this one. Changes it to a yapper. Do you... Wait, hold on. I'm a fool. This should be here. Fuck. Hold on. Okay, you're more. Yeah, okay, won't let me. Draw a card. Fuck. Draw a card again. $36. Okay, fuck. But I can give you a +2. 38. I need 4 more. Get changed, idiot. Okay, we did it. God, we had to use a lot of supplies for this, but we did it. Things we do for a good snack. Ooh. Oh, ew, that... don't like that. Gain memory, milking the squeezer, +0 animals because we're fucked, +1 colony food, +5 kudos, +5 stress. You get in there and squeeze out some jelly from one of the Hive Queen's many holes, somehow managing to not get sprayed too badly by your acid. Some lands on your arm and the back of your hand and sizzles briefly, but you keep your calm long enough to escape with your bounty. Fuck yeah. You come across another squeezer hive, an intensely gravid hive queen and her hundreds of wriggling grubs rooted here just like any other tree. This one seems calm. You're able to approach closely. You're able to approach close enough to smell the sweet tang of her royal jelly. Give to me, please. But I get to... Hold on. Yeah, this is higher. Six, 5, 4. 9. Ah, fuck. Oh, stress is only 5 because they're not awful. Cool, do it. I'm like, I don't have enough supplies for this again. The calm hive queen has only rudimentary danger sense. Squeedager hives can be very defensive when they sense danger to their young, but so long as you don't set off the workers or the larvae, you're free to walk right up to her. You gently avoid hurting any of her babies as you scrape her copious honey into a collector. Cool. Egg. And then we loop back around here. Okay, let's leave that so I remember kind of where we are better. So I think there was stuff to the right up here that I didn't do yet. Okay. Your path is blocked by a massive 8-legged xenofauna, something between a spider and a squid and a bear. It's in a rage, grunting furiously and bashing itself against a tree and rocks at random. You duck and hide as it glares in your direction, its breathing heavy and dozens of eyes gleaming with madness. It's the same soft pink and purple you recognize from the multi-level Riki that live in this area, but so much larger. Could this be a related species? Its gaze drops from you to your pet Riki Tiki, who chitters and runs up to it, waving and grasping its tentacles. The gigantic creature huffs and leans down to sniff it, rage forgotten. I'm gonna sing to it! Oh, yes! This is for me! Ibada, Ibada, Ibada. Oh, wait, shit. No, hold on. We gotta swap you. Okay. Wait. There. Oh, fuck me. This hand sucks. You draw a hand. Just give me the whole fucking thing. Fuck! This sucks! 3, 2, 2, 2. 31. 115 stress is crazy. I can make you all yappies. Because I have so many yellow flowers. Wait, hold on. What is the other? +2s. Okay. Make you all yellow.
Shit.
20 stress is not bad, though. Okay, 10 stress. 7, 6, 1. I think I can use... Oh, fuck. All right. This shit got real hard, but we did it. Ugh. This is a strange approach, but you've seen it work in vids. Sometimes music can soothe the savage beast. You sing a lullaby and the great beast looks at you with curiosity. Eventually, its eyes drift closed and it settles down, tuckering its many legs underneath it. It must have been very tired to begin with, like a toddler who skipped their nap. We're gonna leave it. You leave the creature and move on. Oh, Eggy? Oh, fucking give it to me! It's right there! What do you mean? You're alone, exploring an unmapped area of the Valley of Vertigo. The pollen is thick here and your air filter is overworked. A warning light has been flashing orange for at least 10 minutes. There are plants here that you've never seen before. Flowers with intense rainbow hues and strange lumps of fungal matter which pulse as if they're breathing. Further kill it option is, yeah, just do it, just nuke it. You cut some samples. Utopia will totally give you extra kudos for these. The pollen is especially thick up ahead, deep fuchsia and shimmering with color. Everything here seems to dance with tiny flecks of reflected light. It's kind of magical. We're fucking keep going. You push forward into the suffocating pink fog. It's so thick you can only see a few meters ahead. You follow the glimmering towards where it's the densest. You come upon a glade filled with what seems to be strange topiaries. They loom out of the glittering fog, each in the shape of an animal. They're all formed from the same spongy, glittering pink substance and dotted with finger-length fungal growths. Oh no, I think these are real. You're so distracted you almost fall into a large hole in the center of the glade. Check for danger. You've seen plant-like animals before. Are these topiaries actually predators waiting for you to get close? You watch them carefully from the edge of the glade. They're completely still, not breathing. There are no life signs. Good. Your biosuit beeps a warning. No, listen. Those fucking things got fucked up by whatever's in the air. I'm telling you. Taking a sample of the fungus. +1 shimmer cure! As you bend down to take a sample, you realize a dense shimmering haze is coming from the topiaries. The fog is seeping out of the holes at the end of each fungal growth. You break off a few of the growth into collection into a vial. I can't read the sentence anymore. You remember helping Tang for extra credit in biology class. She said that the shimmer, the seasonal illness that affects your dad in pollen, is some kind of colonizing fungal growth. Could this be related? Your envirosuit beeps a loud warning. Inspect the topiaries. The topiary you chose is a large, dog-sized quadruple which appears to be kneeling. It's far too lifelike. As you get close, you realize with growing revulsion that this was once a living creature, now encased or transformed entirely into sparkling pink fungus. It's dead. I told you! I told you! The more you think about it, the more you're sure this is related to the shimmer. At the bottom of the hole is a cave. It slopes down gradually towards the cave floor, only about 4 meters below, then disappears underground. You aren't sure how far the cave continues past that point. It's dark down there, obviously, but not silent. There's some kind of strange, rhythmic whirring coming from farther inside the cave. You hold up your palm and shine your hollow palm's light. The cave floor glitters with pink fungus, and the air is ominously choked with it.
I want to know. I want to know. Climb into the hole.
You make your way down to the gentle slope towards the cave. The thick shimmering pollen makes it hard to see further than your hand. You see these glowing vats set into the floor like neon hot tubs. An old-fashioned mechanical interface is set into the cave wall. The reflecting glow from the vat flickers on the cave ceiling, ghost-like and beautiful. You feel a strong urge to take off your mask and stay a while. The bitch, no. We're leaving it on. Poke at the mechanical interface. Unmasked, you cross the cave and lay your hands on the interface. It feels spongy, almost alive. Everything... instantly, you feel your mind blasted open by everything all at once, as if 1,000 pairs of eyes turn their terrible gaze upon you. You're thrown back by the shock, which brings you to your senses with a snap. The pollen... the sparkling dust feels like tiny knives in your sinuses and a heavy, choking pain in your lungs. Why did you take your mask off? You slap your helmet back on to see its lights flashing red, indicating filter overload. You lurch out of the cave and back towards the checkpoint, barely able to breathe. You know you need to get out of here, but a small part of you wants to go back down there, to stay in this glade forever. As you near the checkpoint, Utopia runs out to help you. You instinctively turn back, unthinking, wanting to return to the fog, to those strange statues. You collapse in her arms. Several days later, you wake. You don't remember much. Just a great, choking heaviness in your lungs, and the world swallowing you up and closing over your head. You have snippets of conscious thought from the last few days, but it's hard to tell if it was a dream or not.
Mine is 5 toughness, damn.
You remember Tammy sitting beside your bedside, her cool hand on your forehead. But she's dead. That part must have been a dream. It feels like you had a fever once. Hot and sticky, achy all over like you've been boiled alive. You're still terribly weak, and there is a pain in your chest like someone has been sitting on it. It takes all of your energy to breathe. You live, but your body took a serious hit and may never quite be the same.
You're back!
Early dust. No, I didn't want you. I wanted to pet my other child. I need a break. I know. I'm fucking zonked. I'm gonna relax on the walls. This gives you a short nod as you climb up onto the walls and take your place nearby. He's good company, if you're looking for the kind of company that leaves you alone and doesn't bother you very much. He's looking for the same. You're a good match for each other that way. You took the month off. Fuck yeah, I did. No, we need these cards. These are good cards. We can keep these memories. Oh shit, it's time for Saturnalia, the yearly midsummer celebration when the colony gives thanks for its good fortune. Well, it would be, but as you file into the main square, you can't help but notice that the feast table is nearly empty. What Anne lacked in resources, she made up with care. The dishes are lovingly plated, soy cakes glisten, steam rises from buns stuffed with mince, and there are great pitchers of vegetable broth rendered out from even the most inedible food scraps. There's a neat stack of sugar cubes for dessert. All sugar! What a luxury! And an underwhelming feast, that'll be the highlight. Governor Udica's welcoming speech this year is short. Her frail body trembles as she welcomes you all to Virtunalia with a dry, whispery voice. Then, has to be helped off the stage. Like all of you, she's been feeling the effects of the famine. Everyone clears away the chairs for the annual competition. What one do you want to participate in this year? Participation is for joiners. What does that mean? Science fair this year, I guess. You weren't in the science fair last year, but you heard the stories. Tang did something terribly complicated about cell diversion, Vertumnium species, plant, animal, and fungus alike. She melted down when the doctor instance pressed her on something, but this year she's all business, back and better than ever. She not only has corrected her error, but added a ton more complexity and depth to her analysis. Instance listens intently and congratulates her on a marvelous comeback. You're up next. Present your project! Oh, fuck. Hold on, let's swap it. Oh, it's stuck there? Hold on. Come here, and then flip-flop. Oh, this sucks. I'm not gonna make it this year. No, that wasn't what I wanted there. Oh shit, I did it! Woohoo! I was like, there's no fucking way. You've been studying the yearly attacks. They only happen during glow, but why? You've been graphing and analyzing surveyor data on the animals and discovered the attacks don't correlate with natural behavior or migration patterns. You thought at first the wormhole might agitate them. It does put off low-frequency waves during glow that haven't yet been fully studied. So a year ago, you started monitoring the waves and realized there were actually two waveforms, one from the wormhole and a weaker one based somewhere on the planet. During glow, when the vibrations from the wormhole are present, it seems to activate something in the planet's frequency, making it stronger and more complex. These frequencies run right through the colony like targeted beams, drawing animal migration closer. It's almost as if something is summoning the animals. Cute. The judges are amazed. This is a huge breakthrough, and it all happened just because you wanted to win a science fair. You have a lot of work to do to be able to use this theory for forecasting the next attack, but Rhett is excited to study further. You win the science fair, hands down. Cool. After the festivities, the whole colony takes a few days off for a break. Well, except for geoponics, and the foragers, and the kitchens, and everyone who uses their break from the usual work to help out with the places that didn't close. Okay, it's not really a break, but you try to take it easy anyway. Ugh. How many more do I have for my foraging stuff? 2 and 1 collectible. It's not really worth the trip for a whole month. What do we got in here? Bucket, give me the trowel. My toughness is down. Kudos doubled. I need more engineering. Honestly, I needed more of animals in combat and perception, but I don't... There's no point in working on that right now. I do kind of want my persuasion to be higher. Let's do that. You're heading off... You're headed off on a lunch break when you see Mars and Tang sitting together in the engineering room. Tang is eating a sandwich while also scrolling her holopalm with it, and Mars is half collapsed on the table, barely holding her head up on her hands as she pouts at Tang. Come on, she whines. You said we were going to hang out after lunch. Aren't you done eating yet? Tang takes a slow, deliberate bite of her sandwich and chews while making eye contact with Mars. It goes from funny to awkward to hilarious as Mars's face falls and she puts her head on the table and groans. Proper mastication is important for digestive health, Tang answers primly, a smile curling at the corners of her mouth. You can masticate in private. Mars mutters. What are you reading and how is it more important than me, your best and only friend on the planet? Just something for work, Tang answers. It's really interesting. I don't know Dr. Instance was so well published, even though she's only 25 when the Strato left Earth. She's practically a prodigy, like me. She looks at her hollow screen again. It's absolutely fascinating. We're so lucky to have such an accomplished researcher here in Vertumna.
Let's read it.
You take a seat at the table and sneak a look at Tang's screen. You catch a few words. Recombination, tissue, tropism, RNA, protein sheaths, intrinsic immunity, maybe something to do with viruses? From the pictures, possibly also fungi? Without further examination, it's hard to tell. Tang notices you looking and shuts off her holopalm, shooting you a cool look. Is there something to do with shimmer sickness? Mars wonders aloud. Wait, I want to learn about mesophages. Plus 2 friendship with Tang and plus 1 health tangent. Tang looks startled but pleased. She turns her holopalm back on and tilts it so you can read along. It's dense but interesting. And definitely also viruses that affect fungi.
I didn't know you were interested in Instance's older work as well, Celine,
Tang says.
Perhaps we could work together to parse the next section. It's particularly challenging.
OMG nerds! Mars laughs. Look at your 2 eggheads. Better you than me. Tang graces you with a small, thankful smile. You've been eating for like half an hour, Tang. Come on, Mars says, pulling her hands down her face. Please, can we do something fun before some rampaging Xeno eats us? We're both too pretty to die of boredom. Tang smiles. You think I'm pretty, Mars? She asks, seeming genuinely curious. Mars sets her head on top of Tang's. The prettiest, she swears, her other hand over her heart. Even prettier than me. Well, I mean, I win in the looks department, but I think smart women get, like, extra points. Tang says, putting her hand on top of Mars's hand and leaning in to fit Mars with an unusually flirtatious expression.
Yes, do tell me all about my great beauty.
She deadpans.
It's what I live for.
Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder, and you tune them out in favor of eating your lunch before you're expected to be back in engineering.
Oh, cute. They're flirting.
Get to work.
Let's do bonuses to pairs. Oop, done. Tangent looks up from her holopalm, blinking as her eyes refocus on the middle distance, and then on you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed close to her scalp. You almost didn't recognize her when you first saw her. You wonder if it was caused by a lab accident or something.
Hello, Celine,
she says, already cagey.
Did you need something?
No, I just came to say hello. The faintest hint of relief passes across Tang's face. You get the impression that not pressing her on her personal appearance was a wise choice.
Oh, well, hello then.
Tang replies. She raises her hand as if to push her hair out of her face, but stops when she realizes what she's doing.
Rather busy at the moment, actually, so if you don't mind,
you can take a hint. Okay. Do you have anything new? No. Okay. Well, let's go work in botany. You report to work in the geoponics laboratory, bringing along the samples of weird spongy purple-pink stuff you found in the fog cloud in the Valley of Vertigo. You know the time you almost died? Hard to forget that. Your chest still hurts when you move too fast. Your dad is very interested in your sample. He has you analyze it right away. Scrutinizing your sample under the microscope, and then with the spectrometer, you compare the spores to known substances. You determine it shares a chemical compound seen in fungi with psychotropic effects. It could make people hallucinate. Huh, your dad says.
That explains a few things.
You think about those creatures, those topiary, covered in the stuff. They were all grouped together in the same place by that weird hole. Did the fungus make them go there? But why?
Take a look at these,
your dad says, sending you an archive on your holopalm. He's kept detailed records of the air quality, humidity, and temperature, spanning back almost to the day you landed here. There are even some actual air samples, preserved in air vacuum-sealed tubes. You take a look, and sure enough, the spores are always present in the air here, and get much worse during pollen. Wait, Could that be what makes your dad sick every year? Is it trying to colonize him like those creatures? Yes, this fungus must be the cause of the shimmer sickness. Looking for a way to neutralize it, you hit the archives again. +1 from cure, yoo-hoo! You work at it for a few days, but identifying a compound and noticing a pattern is one thing. For the heavy science, you need help from Dr. Instance. This is strong work, Instance says, scrolling through your findings on her hollow palm. You say you gathered this sample yourself. That's impressive for someone your age. She summons Tang to join you. Please get Tangent up to date on your research, she says. She'll take it from here. She has more of a mind for these things. Seeing the shift in power balance, Tang blanches and looks at you apologetically. Is this for... Yeah, my biology, it's fucking up here, babes. Don't fucking, Like, she can help. She can for sure help. I love Tang and I want her help. But, like, my biology is maxed out. It's me. It's mine. And I'd fucking... All I do is work in those labs when I'm not fucking around outside. Instance raises her hand. I'm not passing judgment on your abilities, she says placatingly. You clearly know this research well, and I can find nothing wrong with your methods. Still, something this important and dangerous should be done in more controlled conditions.
+2 for everything.
Tang has been scrolling through your research. This is good work, she agrees. But there is a medical problem. But this is a medical problem, not a gardening one. We're already studying the shimmer, so think of it as combining your research with ours. The corners of her mouth twitches up, the most of a smile anyone can usually get from Tang.
I'd like to work with you on this, actually. Can't believe you got all this from just a sample.
Instance nods, dismissing you both. If you'd like, Celine, you can stop at the lab later to check on our progress. You've been studying the sponge cake you found out in the Valley of Vertigo in that oddly squishy trampoline ground. As you suspected, it is a type of fungus. The analysis bench tells you it contains edible starches. When dried and processed with a maturing agent, acidic spark snow would work nicely. It will make wonderful flour. Let's fucking go! Let them eat cake from the ground that's a fungi. Cam! Hello! Were you here last Saturday to watch me play any of this at all? Because I feel like you would really like this because it's so sciencey. Like, I've been having a great time with it. Ugh, hold on. Sip of liquid. The challenge now is to cultivate it. It multiplies quickly, and you've seen how it stops anything else from growing near it. Okay. No, yeah, it's really good. It's really fun. I'm assuming because you did that last week that you're probably gonna do the same, but thank you so much for the... Oh my god. Thank you so much for the resub, Cam. I appreciate you. Yeehaw! I appreciate you so much. No, you missed the boogies. I know, you've been... and you're sick right now, aren't you? No, I get it. Listen, sometimes you are like, we are talking every day, but why am I not living underneath your skin? What the fuck? I know there's room underneath your lungs. Let me in there. Oh, I hope you feel better, Kem. After the roommates and I go out for dinner, we're going to watch the end of Yu Yu Hakusho because we only have 4 episodes left of our rewatch. And then after, if you want, I can put more Hannibal on, and then you and I can hang out in VC while you rest. I'm gonna ask my mom about planting this because I don't want this to fuck anything up, and I trust my mom on this. Because if nothing else can grow by it, this'll fuck everything. No, absolutely not, she says before you even open your mouth. Get that out of here before it contaminates the crops. We all know how the pixie bean experiment turned out, she says. I know you studied the sponge cake, but I'm still not sure about it. I'm sure this is safe. I checked. You show her your research. Your mom rubs her face. I know. You're a real chip off the old block, aren't you? You probably have its whole genome mapped already. Fine, let's find a place for it. You plant the sponge cake in a special field, quarantined on the other side of the geoponics domes, away from the rest of the crops. By the end of the month, you can already tell that it's taken root and will start producing viable food soon. You should get your first harvest during pollen, when the sponge swells up at its sweetest. Many of the earth crops grow through dust and need to be harvested before wet. This means the colony has more food available year-round. It's going to be an incredible boon! Fuck yeah! Hold on, what season is it right now? Dust. And then... During pollen. That was last season. Okay. Cool. Oh, we only need 22. Fucking get out of here. Boom. You're surprised when you wake up this morning and your mom and dad are both still in your quarters. Usually they're gone long before sunrise. You pull back the curtain and they look over at you with big smiles. Celine, your mom says, cradling a big mug of blup tea in her hands as your dad rubs her feet. Good morning. Good morning? Someone didn't hear the good news, your mom replies cheekily. We're announcing it later today, but guess what, kiddo? I think we're gonna be okay. She chuckles at your sleepy, confused look. The famine, she explains. We still need to do the work, but we pulled out of it. We got out of the spiral. We're going to be okay. Between farming and foraging, we've secured enough food to make it through until the harvest next year. Cool! We gotta keep doing this. Your mom salutes you with her blup tea. She looks more relaxed than you've seen her for a year, at least. Maybe since before you landed on Vertumna. Your dad sighs happily. I'm really looking forward to dinner. Haven't really cooked in ages. What should we have, Celine? Ooh, sponge bread curry sounds so good. Oh. No, like, listen, just imagine like a more porous tofu kind of deal, right? And you put that in your curry, which is more like a meat base, and just, oh, that sounds so good. Sponge bread curry, please. Your mom calls it bunning chow, a square loaf of sponge cake bread with the center cut out, stuffed with veggies and spices. Sweet and hot and so good. You and your parents cook a private meal in your kitchenette. Your dad does most of the work, but you help. When you sit down for a quiet family dinner, you realize this is the first time you've done this in... You can't even remember how long. You talk about your day in the most mundane way possible. It's pleasantly normal. Hungry no more! End of the famine achievement. You don't even get close to clearing your plate since your body isn't used to this much food, but that's okay. You eat slowly and savor it. Every bit is heaven, and made even better by knowing that you had a real impact on the colony's future. Yay! We did it! We saved everybody from fucking starving by fucking around with our mushrooms! Okay, wait, hold on. Is it just cow? It's just cow, okay. Isn't it gorgeous? Oh, whoops, that's not what I wanted. Okay, beautiful game. That would have been a really good typo earlier because we had our fun little, oh, you're a teenager. Oh, okay. Are you getting boobs or are you getting weird wet dreams? And I was like, oh, no. Cal waves at you as you enter the garden, leaning on a shovel. Hey, Celine, he calls, but his eyes look past you. Down the path where Anemone is beating the absolute tar out of a training dummy. Her fierce battle cries echo across the colony, making Cal wince. Yes, I can show you her in just a minute. She's been going totally hard lately, huh? He says, scratches his face, smearing dirt across his cheek. She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her. She said it would be good for self-defense. Cal smiles sadly at the memory. I told her I don't want to fight. Not her, not a training dummy, not anything on this planet. For real. I've never seen her get so mad at me. She calls me a baby and told me I'm gonna end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or helpless or whatever. He seems upset and stabs the ground a few times with a shovel. I just don't think it's right to fight anyone, especially the Xenos. They were here first, he says. What do you think, Celine? I mean, sometimes you don't have a choice. Like during Glow, when they come invade our space because of the literal electronic magnetic waves that we fucking found out about for a science fair project, like, we have to protect that. Like, but I also understand him not wanting to fight anything outside of that, which is okay. Protect what you can with what you have, and then don't be violent outside of that. But don't worry about it. I got you, girlfriend. My boyfriend who is my girlfriend, I got you. Jeez, you sound like an adult, Kel grumps. They always tell us to see both sides of an argument, but I tried and He shrugs. I just think if you have to hurt someone to get what you need, you don't deserve to have it. He's very sweet, and I support his choice to not fight things. However, what if your loved ones aren't? Because like you did this when we were younger. You said you didn't want to, but you had to. So like, I know that was formative for you. I know it was.
I mean, that's totally scary, but you kind of shouldn't be putting your loved ones in situations where they could be in danger in the first place.
Cal points at Glow. Cal. What if your life depends on it?
How is that fair? Their life depends on it too, Cal retorts. You can't just decide that you get to live and they don't.
But what if they attack you first?
Cal throws his arms up in disgust. If something attacks you first, you probably did something wrong. Maybe you shouldn't keep going in places where things want to attack you. Oh, he's mad that I keep sneaking out. Or that I did that when I was a kid.
I don't want to argue with him about it.
I see your point. I'll just say that.
Cal looks relieved.
I'm glad you think so too. Sometimes I think about, oh, I knew it was from this. The Xeno I had to kill the first time they attacked. Like, obviously, I'm glad I'm alive, duh. But now it's dead.
His eyes go back to Nem. She stops sparring with the training dummy and is looking up the gardens as she has a drink. Neither she nor Cal wave at the other.
It was an accident. I didn't mean to kill it. Cal continues quietly. It just happened. I wish I could tell it I'm sorry.
Cal clenches his fist.
There's gotta be a way to figure out how to live in peace with all the cool things that live on this planet, he says. Like, hey, look at this weed I saw growing over here.
Cal has such strong convictions. It's one of the things you like best about him, even if some people disagree with them. You spend a few hours with Cal in the gardens as he shows off the area that he's getting ready for the next planting season. The adults are really starting to trust him with more planting as he gets older, and he beams with pride. When you finally head out, you're just as dirty as he is, but you feel so much lighter. Okay. Spunkarino. Nem scratches her cheek, then scowls at a bit of blue scales flake off. I need more toughness.
Stupid acne, she mutters. Top everything else, I got this too. Cal,
I want us to have more interactions. My son is so mad.
you want a flower?
Cal exclaims, taking her gift and peering at it inquisitively.
I don't know what I'd do with it, but I love it. Thank you.
Friend.
Okay, it's not in his likes though. 53, 35, 40. Oh, me and Tang are also pretty close. It's me with Cal, Tang, and then this. The Mars is still kind of low. Interesting. There's still others that I haven't met yet. I want Vicky. Yeah, she's so cute. I want to know how to save the baby. I feel like I just saved, but I'm going to do it again. Because, like, I haven't found anything out in the wilderness for the baby. Wait, what do I got? Doubled kudos. Ah, cool. You grab a wheelbarrow from the barn where Cal keeps his pet dilly pillar and find Cal standing over an empty trunk. Socks is nowhere to be seen. What happened to Socks? No. Oh, the way my heart just sank. Oh. Cal sniffs and wipes his face before turning to you.
She's gone, he mumbles. I came in to see if she would eat some cornbread, and she's just gone. And look, there's a hole in her box and everything, he says, gesturing to the trunk. Sure enough, it looks like Socks must have chewed her way out.
Cal is on the verge of tears again.
She doesn't know how to survive on her own, he wails. What if she starves? What if something eats her? What if she's scared?
She was starving here, Cal.
Yeah, I couldn't find anything she would eat.
Cal mumbles, rubbing his eyes.
No wonder she chewed her way out, I guess.
He closes the lid of the box and rests his head against it.
I'm so sorry, little girl,
he whispers.
I tried. I really did. I missed you so much. No! I'm tired of losing things. Fuck. Because he was like, can you find something that she might eat? And like, I didn't find shit out in the wilds. I haven't found anything like her either. Fucked up. Okay. What is my animals at? 35. I would like it to be higher. Animal. Part of self-defense is training your body so that you can be ready for any situation. The security chief has you running laps, jumping through tires, climbing walls, and sprinting back and forth. He has this inverted anti-gravity pad that makes your limbs feel super heavy. When you do jumping jacks on it and then do them again in normal gravity, it feels like you could jump straight up through the wormhole. It's exhausting, but not that different from sports ball training. This one was a 5, though. Oh, +2 during... Oh, yeah, I had this one over. Who is this even supposed to be? This is great. It feels good that Rhett actually challenges your body and encourages you to achieve peak condition. Okay, we did it.
Mid-wet.
Late wet. Oh shit, I should have done this. Something catches your eye at the tree line. You peer through your holoculars in time to see Dis disappearing to the trees, carrying a heavy-looking backpack. That's Dis. What does he get up to out there? He's going to get in trouble one of these days. 8, 5, 4, 3, 3. I should probably rest, but I also kind of want to see what it says if I do a lookout during glow. Can I sneak out during glow? No, I'm not that stupid. Okay. What am I at? 60? Let's do lookout. Staring out into the wilderness in glow is foolish. Everything out there is a black silhouette moving on a black field, barely rimmed with eerie fungal light. Just the mushroom and the blep grass swaying in the breeze looks like an animal moving in the shadows. As stressed as you are about preparing for the next big attack, the grim darkness just makes everything worse. Oh, it's only to neighboring yellow cards. Okay. Why can't I read? Why can't I fucking read, guys? You're on lookout duty when you hear the sound. A deep rumbling in the distance. You hear a tremendous crackling. And when you peer through your holoculars, you can see the canopy of the forest begin to collapse in on itself. Entire trees being trampled underfoot. Something enormous is coming this way. You trigger the sirens, waking everyone. It's still a few clicks away, so the soldiers have time to get into position. You watch its movements by the falling of trees and relay that to security officers below. 10 minutes later, it breaks the tree line at charge. A massive blur in the dark, plowing into the east wall. This thing is so tall, the wall only comes up to its chest. What you can see is a mess of pink, fleshy tentacles and blinking eyes, pocketed with jagged, asymmetrical teeth. It charges straight through the walls of the colony. If you'd been standing on that east wall, you'd be dead by now. We're getting the fuck out of here. That thing is too big. This fight is no place for a kid. You scurry down the ladder and dash across the courtyard to enter the living quarters. You pass Nem's brother, calm, rushing towards the fight. Celine, great work, he says, stopping and clapping on the back. Now get to safety with the others. Go on now, get. You run for the safety of the living quarters, trying to shut up the zzz of plas rifles and the sound of grass breaking, and the faceless behemoth stomps the colony glowing geoponic domes flat, one after another. Calm is so cute, right? Right? Your dad is in the crash, helping keep the children calm. When he sees you, he gives you a bone-crushing hug. Celine, he says, voice shaking. I was so worried. Your mom went to go defend geoponics, he says, ushering you inside. You huddle with your buds, Mars, Dis, Cal. Because it's the middle of the night, everyone else was in their beds. Some people are still wearing their pajamas and sleep bonnets. Only Nem is missing. The children's crash is buried deep in the belly of the stratospheric, making it one of the safest places you could be. Even so, the youngest children are scared and there's a lot of crying. I'm gonna watch YouTube, guys. Somehow, even with the sirens blaring, some of the youngest drift off in your arms. After an hour, someone in the defense squad rushes in and orders everyone to leave the crash. The battle is getting closer to the stratospheric. Before you can even get everyone to their feet, you feel the ship lurch and resettle at a different angle. Something is attacking the ship itself. The children scream. Some scatter in all directions, and others sit there, paralyzed with fear. Without warning, the entire wall of the crash just peels away like a tin can, letting in a rush of cold night air tinged with the ozone as pulse-fire rifle. You look up and see it, up close, faced. It has no face. In place of a face or even a head, its body just unzips, revealing a mass of writhing pink tentacles and blinking eyes. Nem and her brother Calm are amongst the security squad, trying wildly to divert it away from the living quarters. It smashes into the ship again and roars, calling up a terrible noise from somewhere within its sopping, wet claw, and all the children scream, "You have to get out of here!" God, fuck. I don't have enough stress for this. Okay, fucking sucks. Okay, we did it. It takes a tremendous effort to keep your head. Your calm helps the children, who finally listen to you and flee the crash. Your dad ushers you into the engineering wing, where you cower with the others, trying not to panic. All around you, metal screams and buckles and great tremors vibrate through the ship. Finally, after what seems like hours, the noise stops. Oh, your mom returns with more of a limp. Oh my god, I thought my mom was fucking dead. Your mom returns with more of a limp than usual. It's gone. She whispers to your dad in despair. It's all gone. The council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. In the oppressive gloom of glow, you gather near engineering with the other survivors. It's one of the few buildings still standing. The corpse of the Faceless still sits in the caved-in wreckage of the stratospheric, spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from its horrible zipper-toothed maw. It's already begun to stink. At least the governor survived. Governor Udicott takes the stage and thanks you, personally, for sounding the alarm. Because of your bravery, many lives were saved. She also acknowledges the bravery of the defense squad, citing their heroism in finally taking down the Faceless. If only it hadn't gotten away from them and stampeded right into the stratospheric.
At least they stopped it before it got into engineering, as it would have activated the reactor and left a crater the size of an asteroid impact. Geoponics is gone. The greenhouse is destroyed and fields trampled. After a year of suffering, starving, and only barely scraping by, you're not just back to where you started. It's even worse. The entire front half of the Stratospheric has been destroyed. The living quarters, the canteen, the garrison, the lounge, even the crash. It's all gone. It's only by some stroke of luck that the people hiding in the crash weren't all killed. Governor Udicott solemnly reads the names of those who lost their lives. Too many. You stand for a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Nem and her family cry out when her brother Calm's name is called, and their quiet sobbing continues through the silence.
Well, sorry, Kem. You saw him for 3 seconds, you agreed he was really cute, and we lost him. I am once again holding back tears because I'm desperately banking on the fact that there is time loop bullshit happening and that we might be able to save him. Yeah, no, so many people in this game have died, Kem. Like, we were like 10, and the one that... Tammy's dead. Tammy died. She got electrocuted and fucking died.
With the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves into the engineering wing for shelter. You're crowded into the classroom with other families. The adults try to make it seem like a sleepover, but you're all still so shaken. Nem cries about her brother and screams at anyone who tries to comfort her. Eventually, you just ignore her grief, as painful as it is to hear her sobbing at night.
Yeah, no, she's killed by an electric shock when you were 10. And then we snuck out. And we weren't supposed to be out there because we were like 12. And then her dad was killed by a xenofauna while exploring. That thing was fucking like 3 times the size. I was like, we are 12. We have to go. You should know what he's doing. And then like they brought his body back and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I had to be like 11 because he died first and then our teacher died. He was killed during one of the glow season attacks when I was 11. I'm worried our dad's gonna die because he's got like weird space disease. Yeah. People die. People die when they're killed, Kim.
Mourning status. All skill increase reduced by 1 for 3 months, and some jobs and actions can't be performed.
Hi, Cedar.
You feel like you've been awake for days, and you'll never fully sleep again. You try, but you keep jerking awake, crying out in fear. Eventually, you fall asleep sitting up, held in your father's arms. Your sleep is fitful, but mercifully dreamless.
Damn.
It's all fucked. Mars crosses her arms and sulks.
What's the point of having all these kudos if I can't actually use them to, like, buy stuff we need? Like, hello? It's not like I can mail order more supplies through this wormhole.
Tangent frowns.
I just don't understand, she says. Why now? Why does it keep getting worse?
The music chains, Jesus. Where's Anemone? Oh, my girl. Cal puts on a brave smile. We have a lot to be thankful for, he says. We're still alive. That is to count for something, right?
Oh god, that's gonna put a bigger rift between his and Anemone's relationship. She's gonna be so mad. Yeah, this game gets real sad. This game does not play around.
Dis is examining a bit of rubble, turning it over in his hands. I wonder if we're ever gonna find, like, alien tech, he says. Wouldn't that be cool? Your mom looks overdrawn with lack of sleep. Be careful out there, she says wearily. Don't want anything to happen to you too. Like the other people in geoponics, your dad has been working day and night to salvage what he can after the attack.
It's gonna be okay. He promises. We just need to work hard.
Like, we have no food. Everything is fucked. So many people are dead. Like, what the fuck? Jesus. Okay. Engineering is crammed with families and what belongings they've salvaged from the destroyed living quarters. You can spend time in your crowded temporary lodgings in the classroom or help the adults try to fix things. Tinker with my DNA, what the fuck does that do? Of all the people in the colony, you understand genetics the best, besides Dr. Instance, probably. She trusts you to attend to the gene tech machine. With access to a machine like this, you could give yourself a new genetic enhancement. Sure, you probably shouldn't mess with your genome too much in vivo, but one little change couldn't hurt. I'm gonna think about this. It's a big decision, not to be taken lightly. You'll be back when you're ready. There is something from the trailer in this, which I'm hoping to see soon. Also, we're supposed to be able to live until we're like 20. This shit's gonna be fucking crazy. How much stress do I have? 70? Okay, well, we're gonna rebuild and we're gonna get more stressed out. The month of quiet passes, each day plodding one after the other. You still have trouble sleeping in the classroom barracks, but there's nowhere else to go. Every day you wake with the others and try to make the best of it. Grief and anger come in waves. Not just for you, but for everyone. Some days are better than others. You're assigned to help rebuild the walls. The first part of the month is spent just dragging away the wreckage, sorting it into salvaging or recycling. By the time that's done, crews to assemble part of the Shadowspheric have delivered enough salvage that you can begin working patching up the walls. A sense of urgency permeates the crew. After everything, people need to feel safe. Dis is on the work crew with you, something he does begrudgingly. Also, not the first time. He grumbles whenever anyone asks for his opinion. We should just tear them all down and live like animals do. If someone planted a bunch of buildings on my land, I'd be pissed too. I get it, but that's not helping right now, Dis. By the end of the month, you've made noticeable progress. There are other priorities and not a lot of construction material, but last year's mushwood harvest is done drying out. You'll be able to do more. Even if Dis is right that it didn't help the first time, it's better than nothing. Tangent and Chief Engineering Instance have been hard at work in the lab trying to find a cure for the shimmer disease. You join them in the research. You're the one who found a sample of the shimmer fungus and analyzed it. You're the one whose father suffers the most from it. You confirm that the shimmer is an airborne fungal disease, and that the thick, choking spores and pollen are the same fungi from the Valley of Vertigo, the ones that colonize the host and turns their bodies into more spores, producing fungus. Finally, you have a long-due breakthrough. Sunlight. You try inoculations, antibiotics, antifungal creams, but what finally works is a high-intensity light treatment mimicking the full source of the sun during dusk, coupled with an injection to increase potency. Osmoalgae +0 for morning instead. So damn. Ugh, everything's so fucked. But this at least will keep my father from dying. Love that for me. Fuck. Sorry to everyone else's families. Because Tangent and Dis lost their mom. And Tammy's whole family is just fucking gone, I think, except for her mom. No, Cal's family I think is okay. He hasn't mentioned anyone of them passing. Everyone else though, Jesus Christ.
Of course, Tang exclaims. The fungus colonize animal life during pollen, and some succumb to it, but the intense light of dust scourge and fungus from the survivors. It's all part of the natural cycle.
The treatment works on samples. Now to test it on a subject. Alright, do me up. You open a triple-locked research room and pass through the airlock. You don't have your Enviro suit on, but that's the point. You need a strong dose of this fungus in your lungs. Plus a Tangent, thanks, Dan. The small room is filled with the shimmering fungus. It's growing on everything. The floor, the walls, and on lumpy shapes that were some kind of biological matter once. Now it's all just fungus, violet and shiny, excuse me. You breathe deeply, marveling in the feeling of soupy, dangerous air infiltrating your body. Tang watches safely from behind the thick plexiglass and can't tell if she's jealous or impressed. Minus 5 stress. Yay! Next, you slide into the light therapy machine to bask in its nice warm light for a while. Even have a nap. Dr. Instance takes your vitals and runs samples of your fluids through the various machines. She's excruciatingly thorough, but after a few days, she concludes that the treatment is a success. You still carry a high fungal load, but its effects have been nullified by light therapy.
His little tomato helped Tangent cure the sugar disease. Yay!
Oh my gosh. What was this? Friendship with Tangent and gain memory. Remarkable, Instant says, going over your findings. Now that we have a frontline therapy, we can begin treating the population to prevent the fungus from taking hold. She looks over at Tang. Cillian's discovery will be of great help with our research. You expect Tangent might be cross that you got the credit, but she nods, looking pleased. You're just thankful that no one was killed, not your father or anyone else. The colony is safe from the Shimmer. 6, 4, 3, 2, 2. The suns finally dawn again on your birthday. You wake early and climb to the top of engineering to watch the first sun's watery rays break the horizon as the wormhole recedes across the sky. Dawn should represent hope after a long period of darkness, but the light only reveals the full extent of the damage to the colony. You've been having trouble sleeping, like most people. It's hard to find rest, crammed into the classroom with all the other kids and their families. Every time you close your eyes, you see. You shake your head to clear the memories. You pull your blanket more tightly around your shoulders. Not your blanket, that one's gone. And stare out as the sun rises on the horizon, meager and sickly. Hey, kiddo. You hear, then your mom comes to sit down beside you. Thought I'd find you here. You both sit in silence for a while, watching the sunrise pick out all the broken glass glittering in the fields, glimmering like a field of stars. After a few minutes, your mom nudges you with her elbow. So, she says, your first apocalypse, huh? She huffs, smiling self-depreciatingly. First one's always the hardest. She sighs. When the first colony was attacked back on Earth, I thought that was it. Everything my parents told me about the power of community, all that. I thought they were full of shit, too. She turns and gives you a serious look. It's okay to be sad right now. And mad, too. I'm mad as hell. I want to get out there and rip every goddamn mushroom out of the ground. And that's keeping me going for now. But that's not going to be forever, Celine, she continues. Eventually, that sadness and rage is going to cool, and you have to figure out how to feel after that. She points at your chest. Hope lives here, she says. It's a human condition. We just don't know when to give up. I think that was one of the lines from the trailers. Oh my god, our mom said that? Oh, that's so cute. Your mom squints out into the sunrise. I had to figure out how to have hope, too. I needed it. To get on a busted-up spaceship with your dad and launch myself through a wormhole. Hope is why we had you. She smiles. Things work out in unusual ways, Celine. It just takes time. You watch the sunrise together for a few more minutes. After a bit, your mom pulls out the little box tied with a piece of gardening twine. From your father and I, she says. Happy birthday, kiddo. You know what's in it before you open it. Your old medallion, the one your dad made, with the sun on the back to represent Earth, was broken during the attack, and all the chaos you didn't even notice, but your parents did and made you a new one. It's just like you remembered. A similar design with a wormhole this time to represent Fortuna. You thank her and squint out at the swirling wormhole, still barely visible in the brightening sky. It's so massive and awe-inspiring this time of year, but it always seems to herald disaster. You're happy to watch it fade away into daylight. Your mom lets out a dark chuckle and slaps you on the back. What a birthday. Here's to another one, right? You both head back downstairs to the wreckage of the canteen, where they put up temporary roofing with whatever tarps and scraps could be found. The colony nanoprinters, the few that still run, have been working day and night to replace the necessities of life. But larger construction projects are still going to take some time. Aunt Annis coaxed the kitchen nanoprinters into making soy gruel and pressed bars. Life-sustaining, but depressing. You and the other colonists eat your breakfast in stony silence as you mentally prepare for the day. Governor Udicott looks more frail than you've ever seen her, but her eyes remain determined. Last week, they held a massive funeral for everyone who died. There's talk of turning the Stratospheric's destroyed front half into a memorial shrine after everything useful has been salvaged. There's still so much to do. Where's Nem? Wouldn't be surprised if she's not here still. Yeah. Okay. Let's work on rebuilding a little bit. You're assigned to help out in geoponics. The agriculturalists have been hard at work trying to salvage what they can of the ruined fields and the destroyed greenhouses, but there's still a lot of work to be done. Your mom is in fine form for her role as chief cultivator. She's never admitted it, but managing a crisis is what she's made for. Cal's working in geoponics too, of course. He smiles when he sees you. Hey, Celine, there's lots of stuff to do. What do you want to work on? Repair the greenhouses. The geodesic domes, the miraculous prefab modular structures your parents brought from Earth, are in shambles. Much of the glass and metal is beyond repair, destined for the recycler. You and Cal help clear away the debris, and when that's done, you help drape tarp over what's still standing so that the drifting spark snow doesn't pile up inside and affect the soil acidity. Anything that can't survive outside a climate-controlled greenhouse needs to be harvested and sent to the kitchen so that it can be preserved. Canning, jarring, dehydration. Ancient techniques you've learned about in school but didn't think you'd actually have to put into practice so soon. Everyone is worried that this will be the final nail in the coffin for your food supply after the famine last year. You try not to think too hard about it, instead focusing on just doing what you can to help rebuild. I don't have shit. You're eating in the mess tents when you hear something rumbling. Your bowl and cutlery start rattling. People look around in alarm. Could it be another attack? So soon? You begin to hear shouting from outside. Someone runs into the tents. There's something falling from the sky! They shout. It's on fire! You join the crowd of people leaving your temporary structures to gather in the colony square. People are squinting up into the milky, quiet sunlight, pointing and gesturing wildly. It's impossible to miss the thing hurtling towards you from space, like a great ball of fire coming straight for you. Is this it? Is this the end? After all you've been through, a meteor is going to land in the middle of your already ruined colony and kill you all? Helios lands in age 15. Interesting. Mars grabs your shoulder. It's another ship! She exclaims. Look! It's another spaceship from Earth! Excitement ripples through the crowd. Could it be? You stare up, unbelieving, at the rapidly approaching ship. The flames of its entry into the atmosphere dissipate, but a thick column of greasy black smoke trails behind it. Soon you can hear the whistling of it ripping through the atmosphere at terminal velocity. It is not a controlled descent. It's an enormous ship coming at you way too fast. The ship's reverse thrusters fire, trying to slow it down so that it doesn't smash into a billion pieces when it hits the planet. Everyone scatters to take cover. You crouch behind some rocks, throw your arms over your head, and squeeze your eyes shut. You hear the massive spaceship touch down in geoponics, plowing through the fields and grinding over what was left of the greenhouses. You're thrown to the ground from the force of the impact, as shrapnel and small rocks zing past your head. It grinds along like some roaring monster, cutting a great scar through the colony and kicking up an enormous cloud of dust. Finally, the ship comes to a creaking, shuddering halt. You and the other colonists carefully crawl out of your new hiding places, coughing and rubbing your eyes. The new ship is half buried and obscured by dust, but you can tell it's from Earth. You squint to make out stenciled letters. Heliopause. A hatch opens its side and silhouettes begin to emerge. Silhouettes with guns. Soldiers march out of the dust and quickly surround all of the remaining colonists. More soldiers from two parallel lines from the ship to the square, their guns paraded rest. Their guns in parade rest, and one lone figure strides down the center towards you. Greetings, fugitives of Earth, the man says, spreading his hands wide. A dismayed murmur ripples through the crowd. The adults exchange significant looks. Chief Engineer Instance tries to slip out of the crowd, but she's stopped by the line of soldiers. The man smiles. He has a broad, easygoing smile that doesn't match the threatening aura of the soldiers nor the smoking ruin of the ship behind him. "I'm Commander Lum," he says proudly. "As captain of the Heliopause, I've come to render aid and bring you to justice." Fuck is he talking about? Sneak away. The Heliopause soldiers have the colonists surrounded and shove you gently but forcefully back into the crowd. Fine. Udicott steps forward out of the crowd. "You're not the commander of the Heliopause," she says firmly. "Where is the person I was speaking to? Commander Morikawa?" Everyone is surprised. Udicott has been communicating with the ship? For how long? "I am the captain of the Heliopause," Lum repeats stubbornly, then adds, "according to the acting chain of command. We sustained significant loss of personnel when we went through the wormhole." You can help but notice how many of the soldiers exchange a look this time. I wonder how many people had to die before Lum became commander. "As a commanding officer," Lum continues, "I declare this colony to be under our protection. As such, we're all now subject to the laws of Earth."
To be quite blunt, young man, it appears you need us as much as we need you,
Udicott replies primly.
The Vertumnum colony, such as it is, offers our hospitality to our guests from Earth.
Lum opens his mouth, but Udicott cuts him off.
Now there's no need for this posturing. Whatever the purpose of your mission here, you'll soon learn that right on this side of the wormhole, we are all human. Right now, we need each other more than we need mandates from Earth.
Udicott turns to the assembled colonists.
Effective immediately, I will be stepping down as governor and turning leadership of the council to Lum of the Heliopause,
she says, smiling genially at him.
I hope that will satisfy your craving for justice, at least while we get our feet under us.
Judging from the number of guns on display, you don't think you have a choice in this. It's a good thing the colony is in such pathetic shape right now, your mom mutters under her breath. If they thought we were a threat, they'd probably just have shot us. Your dad squeezes your shoulder and tells her to be quiet. No one knows how to react. A new governor from Earth. Nearly 100 new colonists, most of them trained soldiers? What does this mean for the colony? The crowd disperses slowly, and the council members follow Lum back to the Heliopause, presumably to talk about the future of the colony. You hope. You track down your friends. Excuse me.
So, what do you think about these new people?
Mars asks. You're just gonna boss us around.
Tangent nods. They don't live here. They don't know what it's like, and they're going to swoop in and act like they're better than us.
She hugs her arms around herself.
Did you see what they were doing to Instance?
The entire colony, now twice as many of you, set to work on salvaging the wreckage of the Heliopause, tearing it down and combining it with the Stratospheric's remaining engineering section. Spirits are high, though these new colonists from the Heliopause aren't like any people you've ever met before. With their uniforms and weapons, they're more like an invading force than a rescue. You aren't sure what this means for the colony. Or for your future. Fucking happy birthday to me, I guess. Shit. As the dust settles, you rebuild your colony around the new ship, the Heliopause. The new arrivals, soldiers mainly, are aloof at first. Many see you as fugitives. Together you build new walls, living quarters, greenhouses, and a massive bunkered garrison. The Stratos engineering wing is the only remainder of your old colony. The Heliopause brought enough rations for another 5 years, as well as a rich seed bank and working hydroponics. They also have more guns and explosives than you've ever seen in your life. Even the ship has guns. A full stomach, a roof over your heads, and the promise of safety convinces most Strato colonists to accept the Helios. In turn, the Helios decides that you criminals pose little threat. A grudging peace is brokered between the two groups. You decide they aren't so different, really. There are even Helio children born among the stars just like you. After a month of hard work, you and your parents move into your new quarters. You get your own room for the first time in your life. You step out into your very own balcony to watch the new colony, its ground bustling with so many strangers and strange new ideas. You feel something rising in your chest that you haven't felt in some time. Hope. Excitement. What will the new day bring? You better get out there and find out. +5 colony defense. Oh, I'm fully fucking back, baby! Let's be cautious. I don't trust these bitches still. Shit's different! Okay, that's there. Oh my god, hello, cutie pie. Oh my god, there's more kids. Oh, whoa, we have a huge area now. Oh my gosh. What's up here? What is this? No, that was purple before. I don't know what that is. Hey, this. Boop. Huh. Okay, you're also new. Wow, the area got so much bigger. Okay. I think this is a good place to stop for the day. I want to keep going so fucking bad, but also my throat kind of hurts a little bit. But I feel like this is a great stopping point. I also love that both of my pets lived. I'm really sorry about yours. I tried to find something. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm 14. Yeah, I'm 15 now. I was 14 back then. Sorry. But yeah, I think this will give us a lot to do when we're back. We get to see the new characters. We get to explore the new facilities. And then maybe we'll even also get to go venturing out into new areas. Because I for sure want more of my... I think I want animals to get at least halfway. I think persuasion being a little higher with this new group might work better in terms of like convincing us all to get along. And then I also think empathy would be good. But yeah, oh my gosh. Okay, I was unsure how this was going to go. I was like, we are in such a hard spot right now. Are we gonna have to rebuild everything and suffer it and more people are gonna die? And the game was like, yes and no. So, oh my goodness. Okay, let's move to the terrarium. And then let's find somebody to raid. Waiting. What do you mean what happened just now? I need more specifics, Cam. What do you mean? You missed it? What did you miss? No, we're teenagers. We are only 15. We're little babies. Let's see. Who do we want to raid? We should raid Crow. She was so cute. We met her yesterday. She's adorable. Okay, so this VTuber that we're gonna go raid, Rudon raided her yesterday, and she reminds me of my best friend that I had from middle to high school that I still talk to, who is no longer a girl. They're trans now, but the energy that this streamer has is the same as that friend. So we have this, and then this. So copy your respective raid message. We are still doing Blasphemous on Tuesday. I really want to get past that one lady who had her boyfriend in the cum jar, and I swear to God, I know there's a safe spot directly after. I know it. I just fucking know it. And then we'll be doing more of this on Saturday again. Wait, hold on. Wait, I might be a liar. Wait, 1 second. No, okay, yes, we are doing this Saturday, but we're going to be starting stream a little earlier than normal because, I have to be able to go raid my friend Nando, who then I will also be playing games with because it's his birthday. And then QB may or may not be doing something. I don't know. They need to get the fuck on that. But let's go raid Crow for today. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. There we go. But I will hopefully see you guys Tuesday. And then if not, have a lovely rest of your weekend. Bye-bye.